All right. We are here. It is Friday night. Good evening, everyone. And depending on where you are, good morning. You know, Cairo, I think that it's probably AM for that guy. But we are here with the last LCQ before tomorrow's Winners Ball. And the Winners Ball will have a $200 cash prize. And yeah, it's going to be an invitational for anyone who has won a tournament in the IMNerd podcast Discord server. So this is the last tournament possible to earn an invite to that event. We have 2 matches going on right now. And yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what shakes out. So I want to watch this first. The Gauls versus J Coop. The Gauls was in last night's tournament as well. But I don't think J Coop was. But how are y'all doing? How's everybody feeling tonight? It's almost Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. I'm very fond of this time of the year. Now let me know if my audio sounds good and all that good stuff. You know, the usual. The huge. Alright, Whirlwind Shura. First, last, you're at work. I hope that this can help you get through some of your work. Meanwhile, Chaos Hexer, he's back on Hero Frog. Yesterday, I think he tried to play hybrid Blackwing Value deck. But here we are. Yo, what's good, Fraser? How you doing? Will you ever teach me how to cook with X-Sabers? Yes, if one of the X-Saber players who has done well wants to come on the channel, I'm absolutely down to teach me how to cook with an X-Saber player, for sure. For shizzle. Are there any decks that you would not want to be taught how to cook with? No, I'm open to every deck, honestly. I'm not... when it comes to teaching me how to cook, I think that the videos are intended to be players who are good with whatever deck they bring, and they're supposed to showcase, like, you know, why they believe in their deck and that type of thing. Like, if I want to do zombies, ideally I would do either Beast Mode or, like, Social's Ruin. But yeah, it's just a showcase of a deck. And for the most part, they've gone really well. We had Pro Storm, we had Televisual, we had OG, we had Marcus, Carice. So they've been going pretty well. I think that we only had, you know, there was like the one that went south. But for the most part, yeah, they're pretty good. Let me pull this up. I have to go through my own content library. There's so many. Okay, so the last one we did with Marcus was episode 7. So what was before that? That was Mam Jam episode 6. And then before that we had, oh, Ronak with Terraforming Frogs. I need to get Ronak back too. I want to see Ronak play Burn Frogs. Like, he topped with that deck back in 2023, and I don't think we saw it ever since. And I genuinely like that deck. Like, I don't see many people play it. I thought it was really cool and innovative at the time. He played Lava Golem in Edison format, and at the same time he's playing it in Edison format, I feel like people were siding it in modern format. So I thought that was really cool. Also, when have you ever seen Turbo Cannon be played outside of then? Black Rose for Black Hose. Okay, I need to change this to say LCQ number 2. This is definitely the second one. Oh, wait. Alrighty then. Now let's go delete here. Add that in. We need Diva Hero and Lightsworn Teach Me How to Cook. Somebody hasn't been paying attention because Diva Hero was actually episode 2 of Teach Me How to Cook. So there's already a Diva Hero video by the most recent world champion, Televisual. He actually did the Diva Hero video. So that already exists. Oh, this is like hybrid, isn't it? Okay, game over there. Meanwhile, what's going on over here? So it looks like Mississippi is playing Diva Hero. I don't know why this... Okay, I was about to say, I don't know why this looks like that. Great segment on the teach me how to read, where you show Yu-Gi-Oh players how to read their cards. I feel like that would still not work because Yu-Gi-Oh players just fundamentally don't like reading, and I'm no exception. Like, reading is, like, obviously I can read. I'm a college educated man, but when it comes to reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards, there are so many things that I'd rather be doing than reading Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Fortunately, I play Edison where I don't have to read cards often. God, I'm just thinking about it. If I ever return to modern Yu-Gi-Oh, there's so many fucking cards to read, man. I don't want to do that. There's so... Oh my god, the cards have so much text in modern Yu-Gi-Oh too. I can't imagine. Like, I literally can't imagine reading all those cards. Like, if somebody summons one of those Labyrinth cards on me, I'm just walking away. Like, I'm flat out. I don't know if Labyrinth is still competitive. I assume it's not. But, like, those cards have entirely too much text. And it's not even just them, but, like, I just remember doing that video with Chris LeBlanc, and we went against Labyrinth, and I immediately got turned off. Way too much reading. What happened to cards just saying, like, draw 2 cards, destroy all monsters on the field, take control of one opponent's monster until the end of the turn? Just simple one-liners, right? Like, what happened to that? Destroy the monster with the lowest attack on the field. Destroy the monster with the highest defense on the field. Flip. Destroy one monster on the field. When your opponent summons a monster with 1500 or more attack, destroy it and banish it. Just very simple cards. Modern got so unhinged. I feel like if you have to read your opponent's cards in a modern YCS, you already lost. Like, if you ever have to pick up your opponent's card at a YCS and start reading it, it's chalked. Like, just sign the match slip, save yourself some time and probably embarrassment. It's not looking good, you know? I believe you, Austin. I believe that modern is fun to some people. Like, it has to be. It's the most played Yu-Gi-Oh format, so it has to be fun to a large number of people. I never doubted that part. Your opponent picking up your card to read it is the best feeling in tournament. That is a really good feeling. Also, I spent 2 hours with Alistair today, the Frog OTK player from Worlds, and we recorded 2 hours of content for Teach Me How to Cook. We actually recorded 2 Teach Me How to Cook episodes because it was so much. So that will be coming out eventually. We'll look forward to that. I also have a video of Rock Stun by Enraged Peacock and I on Teach Me How to Cook, and that one went really well as well, with a deck that I don't think most people are ready for and probably have forgotten. But me and Enraged did record that a little while ago, so that will be coming up too. Teach Me How to Cook with Rock Stun. It's like Rock Hero though, because it has the dark, was it Dark Fusion or whatever it's called, Dark Calling. Summons the big ass guy and attacks you for a game. Uh-oh, is this game? I mean, this is 45. This is game on board. And he already dropped Gores. So I do not see there being a way to not die here. Oh. He wanted to send a message because there was really no reason to do that. That shit is bugged out. Is that Mistworm? Oh no. Take all. So Mississippi is playing Diva Hero, and it looks like he actually won game 1. I love my friend group. They're just so unhinged with each other. Oh, he's playing Polymerization now. This is fucking spicy. And he sent the Malicious. Does he have a tuner in his hand? Oh, wait. Is this started already? Oh, all right. I guess we'll go back to this. But this was getting spicy. Hold on. I'm going to pause this for 1 second. We're going to go back. I want to see what's going on with this Polymerization. This is far more spicy. My man just Polymerization raw. What is going on here? Finn, thank you for the sub. Normal summon swap frog effect. While he's doing that, what's going on over here? Grapher, pitch, sinful thing. I could just do a simultaneous. Okay, start virtual camera. Yo.
Hello.
Hey, we have Sackphase here doing commentary with me. How you doing, Sackphase?
I was about to eat, and then you messaged me. I'm like, no, I'm not eating.
Well, you should eat. You should eat and also commentate.
I'm snacking on stuff. I'll eat dinner later.
Yeah, I haven't eaten. Well, I ate a big ass meal for lunch, and I think that's all I'm going to eat today. That's what I'm telling myself.
Do you normally only eat 1 meal per day?
No, but the meal was really big. Like, and I followed it up with caramel apple pie afterwards. So.
Oh my! Oh yeah, I forgot you're like the only guy I know that loves dessert. Or,
what's that supposed to mean?
Sorry. The only guy that can actually fit dessert. Normally, like every time I eat a meal, they ask for dessert. I'm like, nope, I'm a skinny Asian boy. I'm too full.
I wish I could be a skinny boy, but
is that fucking Sparkman?
That's fucking Sparkman, bro.
Holy!
This is so spicy. We're watching this. Karma cut on one of the Absolute Zero. Solemn judgment. He said, you did.
Bruh.
What's the matter with you? I say you he did. All right. That was cool as shit. When do you ever see Sparkman for game?
Yeah, what the heck? What is he playing?
He's playing Diva Hero, but like with polymerization.
What's Sparkman make?
It has to make something. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. I actually don't know what Sparkman makes, but it definitely makes something.
That is crazy.
Maybe if we go into the deck constructor. Hold on. Let me see what. Oh, I did not mean to click review replay. What deck do I have? Oh, I have Exodia queued up. Okay, perfectly. Deck constructor. All right. So if I type in Sparkman, I have to type in like the text or something. Description.
Wait, there's a way to do this? I've never done this.
Yeah, I feel like there is a way. Spark. Oh, yeah, here we go. So this takes Sparkman and Necro Shade. This takes Sparkman and Blade Edge. This takes too much. Too much.
Oh, he probably plays King of the Swamp, right?
Right, so he can make anything, right? Can you make this? Must be fusion summon. Once per turn, you can discard 1 card, then target 1 monster in the field with original attack less than the attack of this card. Destroy it. So maybe he plays this, right?
There's no way it's that guy. There's no way you play Sparkman just for that guy, is it?
Because you can discard a card, then target 1 monster on the field with original attack less than the attack of this. So basically anything.
There's gotta be a better card.
Okay, must be fusion summon with dark fusion, so you can't even make this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, this is Edison 2024.
Oh no! Oh no! It's the Spider-Man meme. It's the fucking Spider-Man meme. Hold on. We gotta. Oops! I hit the mic. This is them right now. This is literally them. Look at them. Who would have thought?
I hate it here. Games are just like, I know exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh god. 3 darks for dark arm, but then like he would know if he has dark armed already. But then he could draw dark armed. He drew Kalute, so he gets destroyed. He's probably defeated. This is also
Wabaku? Is that Wabaku?
Where?
In the chat. If you scroll back down on the chat, I think he said Wabaku Sirocco.
Oh yeah. The one guy, the Gauls, plays Wabaku. It's funny because I had Marcus LOL doing commentary yesterday, and I think he like called it before the guy even flipped it. He's like, "Oh yeah, this guy is the one who plays Wabaku," and I was like, first of all, how the fuck do you know that? And two, when he flipped the Wabaku, I was like, the fact that you're right about that is crazy.
Oh, so he knows that guy plays. Okay.
Like he's played him on ladder, I assume, or something. But he's just like, yeah, that guy plays Wabaku.
I was like, there's no one in the right mind that knows that would call out Wabaku there.
Yeah. I like how they're just being toxic to each other. They're just virusing each other back and forth. Is this game 3 though? Oh yeah, it's 1-1. So this is game 3. This is for everything, and it's just a virus thing happening.
Virus is good. Virus is good.
Virus do be good, don't it?
I've seen like, I don't know, like 3-4 videos about people talking about virus meta. I feel like it's a little overblown.
I do think it's overblown too. I refuse to like make my deck intrinsically worse because of the possibility of getting deck devastation virus. Like I'm just not doing that.
Exactly.
I don't think it's that serious. Virus is annoying. It's definitely good. But I think that it is definitely overblown because of one tournament, basically. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh players have this incredible recency bias thing where whatever the very last thing that happened is, everyone just doom and glooms about that one thing. And it's like, bro,
I agree.
The fucking tournament the week before Worlds literally had X-Sabers in top 4 with Zombies, Vayu, and Blackwing. And the rest of the top 8 was like Diva Hero, Fish OTK, and other decks. Like the point is that Lightsworn was in top 8. Like what are we talking about? Yeah, like what are we talking about? Every tournament literally has a different top 8. Niagara, the YCS before Anaheim, first place was Christia Swarm with 44 cards. Second place was Teledad.
Yup.
Third place was me with Hero Frogs. Fourth place was Hero Frogs. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th was Valhalla Fairies. Valhalla Fairies. It was you with Vayu Turbo. It was... What else am I missing? Oh, the other frog guy playing like straight up frog monarchs, like no bells or whistles, really, just frog monarchs with like Armsy Hunter. It's like people just have really short memories, short-term memory loss or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I remember there was one time everyone was thinking like, including me honestly though, but like Blackwing was like going to be like rampant. And then literally like, next tournament, the Dream Frog came out, Amaryllis was back. And, yeah. They'll go back. Yeah,
Blackwings, I think that the format cycles, right? Because there was doom and gloom in 2022 at the end of the year when Blackwings, and it was just Blackwings at the time, but in 2022, I remember Blackwings just took over. And in 2023, Hero Frogs came on the scene, like really on the scene, and then like Vayu came on the scene at Nationals.
Hero B
came on the scene to check Blackwing, and then it just became like, oh god, this meta has evolved so many ways because of Blackwings being so dominant. People started playing like Machina Control became a deck, which also has a good Blackwing matchup.
Yep. Yeah, it's good that Blackwing is like, while it may be like the best deck, I don't even know if that's true, but yeah, it definitely can get checked.
Yeah, it has hard checks too. Like I personally have always thought that Vayu is a good deck against Blackwing, and I think that Machina Control is good against Blackwing as well. Lightsworn is good against Blackwing.
Yeah, it's not like Goats where Chaos Turbo actually just has 50-50 minimum against everything and or better.
Yes, like actual winning matchups across the board. Yeah, no deck is infallible in Edison so far, which is good, because if it was, then this format would be cheeks.
Yeah. Everyone keeps asking, like, what do you think the next run is going to be? I'm like, dude, if they make anything else, I don't think it's going to survive as long as Edison.
Yeah. People are going to find out. They're in for a rude awakening with some of these other formats. It's just facts. Facts are facts, America. Damn, is the goal's just dead right here? Like, is he actually just... Oh, he's not dead, but, like, he's also not alive, you know?
He's pretty dead.
Like, he's not dead right here, unless this is a monster, but he's also not alive.
Does he have any top decks? Oh, Blizzard, I guess.
Blizzard is not enough, but it does help. Goyo attack, and then he makes Silverwind, and then you're still in the same position where if he has a second monster, you just die. Because like, you only deal 300 with Goyo over this thing, and that's assuming this does nothing.
Magic Cylinder. I saw, dude, there was a guy at the Chicago Monthly that was playing Magic Cylinder, and I think he killed like 3 people with it. I'm like, this is not real.
Cylinder do be catching people off guard, because I'll tell you one thing, I'm not playing around it.
Yeah, no one's going to play around it.
Yeah, I've never once played Edison and been like, you know what I'm not going to play into right now? Fucking Cylinder. That's what I'm not going to play into. Never happened. All right, one Raikou. He needs Hamster into Raikou.
Wait, is this guy playing pure Blackwing, or is he playing hybrid?
I think it's pure, but I'm just ranting. Oh, well.
Oh, well, there you go.
Now this really does need to be Raikou, though. Like, actually, like, all jokes aside. LOL JK needs to be Raikou. It was not Raikou. That's Ultimate Kalutes. Gotta hope you don't top Sirocco. Haha, GG's, brother. Alright, so J-Coop takes it round 1 with... I believe this is hybrid, because in one of the games we saw a Shura, I want to say. So he's on some spice.
He's just on the True Hero list with Lilo, Coldwave, and Shura.
Yeah, it definitely is some spice. Oh yeah, it could just be that, right? So that's some spice. Now let's see. Where is my other window at? Oh my god. Gotta pull this up. Nope, this is not the window I wanted. There we go. God, I have so much shit open.
Yeah, okay. I'm about to get a third monitor.
I do have a third one on the side here, but like I don't really use it, honestly. I need to put it in a place where I will use it. I need to put it above my 2 monitors, but I need like somebody to drill holes or something and like create a little shelf for it. I don't know how it's supposed to be set up. I need
there's vertical monitor arms. That's what I have.
Okay. Maybe I could just get a really. I need a really tall monitor arm to go above my 2
that's
monitors.
That's what I was saying. That's what I have. Yeah.
Okay, so I can get another monitor arm, and then I could have it be, because I think that the only way I would actually really use it, because I have to turn my head to like look at this one, and I just don't, because the other 2 are just like directly in front of me. But like if I had it above me, I could just put stuff up here, and then like I'll be looking up, and hopefully it doesn't look like too ridiculous. Is that Ultimate Time Wars and RBET champion Eric Shen on the comms? This is Eric Shen on the comms.
I love Enraged Peacock.
That's right. Enraged is always giving it up. All right, I need to see where, because Gary's playing now. Gary's up. The time is now. Will Gary get his invite tonight? Dual room.
He was playing hybrid yesterday, right?
He was. He got fucking clapped. I was like, why don't you just play your main deck? Like, what are we doing?
I like how in the television podcast, you guys were like, yeah, Gary can't play any other deck but value, essentially. I'm like, haha.
That's not true.
Yeah, he plays Pierce Storm, Dragon Turbo. Yeah.
He played Dragon Turbo and Kirsty Storm. Yeah, he taught with both of them, but like, it was about adaptability, really. Like, how fast can Gary pick up a deck and play it compared to how fast Sushant can pick up a deck and play it, and yeah. It's OG versus J Coop, right? Okay, like where are they at? Oh, okay, Gary's finally hosting. I'm like, what's going on here? Why are we not dueling? All right, we got this one over here. Hero Frogs versus Blackwing, right? Yeah. Or yeah, Blackwing. Or wasn't it Vayu actually? Jakku? I don't fucking know. Anyway.
No, the Gulf's the guy that just lost, right?
Yeah, so he's playing against.
Yeah, he's playing Blackwing.
Okay, it is Blackwing there, and then Gary's playing against Vayu, or it could be like the hybrid deck. I'm not sure. Let's see what we got.
Why is Gary's name OG99? I still have not asked him where that came from.
Eric Shen is a funny name. It is a funny name.
Stop! Don't put me back in high school.
You are so adorable, I swear. Don't put me back in high school.
Dark times. Dark times.
High school was a time. It definitely was a time, and I do not want to go back. Like when people talk about high school and they have fond memories and like it's the best time of their lives, I feel like those people's lives just suck now and they are reminiscent of a time.
Oh, that's great.
I'm sorry.
Hashtag peaked in high school is crazy.
Yeah, hashtag peaked in high school. Like when people reminisce about high school too much, I start to get a little suspicious. Cause like, bro, we're 30. Like, what are you talking about? High school? Like, you were broke usually in high school.
Yeah, I was definitely broke.
Like high school should not be the peak of your life. Unless, you know, you're like 19, then it's like, okay, cool.
That still feels bad.
Yeah, it's kind of cheeks.
I feel like every new year of my life has been like better and better than the rest.
Same. I don't know if
good.
2025 can top 2024 in terms of like the year I had. I had a very good year.
It was a great year.
Yeah.
Great year for Edison. Great year for... Yeah, dude, the Chicago group was talking. Well, actually, it was just like me, Chai, Jason. But we were just like, yeah, Philly is way too good. You guys are like way too fucking good.
Yeah, Philly is definitely, we out here, you know? But I plan to take a bit of a back seat next year. You know, I did what I wanted to do this year. And
yeah.
I stacked up the credentials and I did what I wanted to do. So next year, I'm really going to be focused more on just like the content creation and YouTube and stuff like that. I enjoy this a lot more, and I think I'm going to be doing more streaming. That's like one of my goals. I enjoy streaming like the bigger tournaments and stuff, so there's that. And I'm still going to travel to YCS's, but I'm not going to be traveling to any RBET unless it's close. So like, you know, Maryland and New York are close to Philly, but like RBET LA I'm not going to, because I'm not flying to an RBET.
I wasn't gonna go to that one, but one of my friends, the guy who just topped with X-Sabers, is one of my like long time friends, and he just got back into Edison, and he's going to LA. So I'm like, oh,
Chicago about to win another RBET LA.
Don't jinx it, man.
But I saw something that said that it was a one-day event, or not that it was a one-day event, that it was gonna be Swiss, and then it's just like whoever gets first in Swiss gets first place. Like,
wait, really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Gary posted something today that said that. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. So this is from E3 Yugioh's channel. It says Saturday is one tournament, Sunday is a second tournament. Top cut will not play out. It will pay out to standings after Swiss. Maybe he was talking about Sunday.
Oh, that's probably the Sunday tournament.
Okay,
yeah, I don't think Keegan would jeopardize like the integrity of RBT like that. Yeah,
because I was very confused by seeing this, just the way it's written. But I guess he's saying like Sunday. Top cut will not play out on Sunday. It will just pay out to standings after Swiss.
Yeah, it's probably the Sunday tournament. They don't want the Sunday tournament going all day.
They could just do what Konami does and just make a single elimination.
Oh, like Attack on the Giant Card or something?
I mean, I don't know what the prize is, but like, you know, it's just Konami just...
I know what you're saying. That is probably a good idea. It's cool though because like I even told Keegan this, and it's like I found out it's not his fault that like RBT New York was like super scuffed.
Yeah, that tournament was really bad.
It's like the worst. Yeah, it's probably one of the worst tournaments I've ever been to in terms of like logistics. But yeah, this one will be at a convention center, which I love.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah.
It'll have. I'm just giving him free advertising at this point, but Dan Green and Eric Stewart, Yugi and Kaiba voice actors are going to be there apparently. And it's at the same time as like an anime convention and like some other like nerd convention.
Oh, that's gonna
So-
be fun. I will cosplay. I got my Tanjiro.
Yeah, so if you go and scrub, you get free entry into the convention center, so you get to go to like all the other. If you go O2, you're like happy because you're like, I got to go to an anime convention now. Dude, I think it'd be like if I went. Oh well, wait, and no, at Maryland when we sucked.
Yes, we
we
collectively.
could have. Hey, I'm just saying, I almost got in with 2 buys.
No,
I'll
you,
just say-
you didn't though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's
but
fake,
anyway,
it's fake.
so what were you saying though? Like, if we didn't suck at
No,
home?
if we no, I'm saying if we did suck,
Oh.
or like if we suck again, we could go drink and go to and
Now you're
go
trying to
be-
fucking entice me to go to this RBET.
Dude,
That's not
wouldn't
happening.
it be so fun
No,
if we
I'm
sucked
no,
and
I'm not
drank
flying
together?
across the country
Okay.
to do that because it is so far from where I live. You live in the middle of America. I live in fucking the East Coast, like far east too. I'm in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
It is a very long flight. Anaheim was fun. I enjoyed myself, but doing that again so soon, right after, because isn't RBET LA after Orlando?
No, I think it's right after Vegas. Yeah, they're both in March. I know
it's
Vegas
in March.
and LA are both in March, I think. Or am I trolling? No, I think you're right. I think they're both in February.
Yeah.
Orlando and LA are both in February. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's, let me see. I'm gonna check to see if we can find out like where the events page is. RBTLA is February 15th. Is exactly 2 weeks after the YCS. And then what's crazy is that, like you said, Vegas is coming up in March after after that too. So it's just a lot.
It is a lot. That's why I originally wasn't gonna go. And now I'm enticed to go. Oh yeah, RBT is on Valentine's Day. I don't know, Keegan kind of trolled with that one.
RBT's on Valentine's Day. Konami's also put events on Valentine's Day in the past, so that's not like a
Yeah, but we're boomers. We actually have significant others.
Speak for yourself, okay?
Oh,
I am single and ready to mingle. No,
we
but
could
in
mingle.
all
We could mingle at RBT.
Oh my God. I mean, honestly, what if I find the love of my life at this fucking RBET anime convention? Like, what if I just find, I don't know, somebody dresses like Rengoku or something, and they're just hot?
What's your favorite? Actually, do you have a husbando?
Huh? What the fuck is a husbando? What is that?
It's waifu, but a guy.
Is that what it's called? It's called
Yeah.
husbando?
Yeah.
That name is unhinged. Husbando. So, I do not have a husbando.
Right now it's gonna be Rengoku if you don't say another name.
I never thought about it before, but does the what's the one from Arcane?
Which guy from Arcane?
The black guy who can time warp.
Echo.
Yes, Echo's dope. I like him.
Echo is pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah, I like his ability too. I also like his hairstyle. I want to be
Yeah,
an
he's-
Echo.
There will probably be echoes at the anime convention.
There probably will be an Echo there. I would settle for a Heimerdinger.
Okay, you mean what?
I would absolutely settle for a Heimerdinger.
Old short.
Damn, that Cyber Dragon did the most.
Cyber Dragon's crazy.
Cyber Dragon is crazy in the second half of the year. It was so ass the first half.
Yeah, no one was playing. That's what I'm saying. Like all the rogue stuff came out. And people are like Edison solved, and then like all the rogue stuff came out. Cyber Dragon's good again.
Yeah, and then Cyber Dragon's gonna become ass again.
Yeah, it's just all cyclical.
Just how it goes. Next year might be my GB year.
Okay, what?
I like how you're just not
Okay.
accepting of me coming out the closet as a GB player.
I'm not okay. So the deck, I do respect the deck, but I don't think it's obviously not tier one.
No,
but
it's not. But
I don't think you just don't strike me as
maybe
a
I
GB.
can be the guy who changes that.
Yeah, true. It's definitely better than Dragon Turbo for you. I'll say that. Wait,
Like, what if I have the power? You know, like, you ever consider that? Like, I might have the power.
Dude, for the past like 2 weeks, I've been trying to innovate zombies, and I just can't figure it out. And I'm
Yo,
like,
you were asking for replays for fucking Silchis, and I was like, what are you doing?
I was trying to figure the deck out because I
It's a
think
good deck.
It's cool. It's a good deck. It's a fan favorite.
It's also very close to being S tier, like in the same category.
Exactly.
As the S tier
Exactly.
decks.
It's not solved, so I'm like, this is literally like the prime deck. I think like if anyone could innovate or like break through with a deck, it'd be zombies. And I was like trying. I'm like,
Have
I
you
can't do
tried the Teledad zombie deck at all?
it. So that's the one I realized I think is my favorite.
Okay.
But it's like that list is really tight. There are a few cards you can change for sure. It's like it's not solve, but
Yeah.
it's pretty tight.
Because at one point, Value Turbo didn't play Necroguard now. It played Spirit Reaper. So.
I didn't
know.
play Return. Yeah.
And it also I cannot believe there was a world where that shit did not play Return.
Dude, in my Orlando list, I didn't play Return or Necroguard.
You are not real.
But it wasn't like established. Like
No, it
yeah,
wasn't.
it was.
That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. Edison was so young.
Yeah, I agree.
It was a little baby.
People don't remember before Kalenda won Naz, Vayu was like not a good deck.
It was not considered what it is now, which is the best deck. But just credentials wise, it is de facto the best deck. I also think that there is some self-fulfilling prophecy there too, though, because it is the most played deck.
Yeah, it's either that or Blackwing, yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking at let me go to format library. Oh,
Blackwing's consistently like #1 played deck.
yeah,
Not
very-
always, but
very
like
often.
very much. Yes.
But like if I go to this chart, Value Turbo 19,
Yep.
Blackwing 16. So like, you know, Value won the event. But there were also fucking 20 people playing Value in this tournament, basically. So it's just like, and this has been consistent for the last couple of months that Value is just like the most played deck.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, more recently, Vayu is definitely more played than Blackwing. Before
So-
it was like always Blackwing. But
Yeah.
I don't know why is this just like another cyclical thing? Because like Hero Frog was getting so much popularity,
Yeah,
and then
it was a little too much. Did you at Anaheim? Did you see how many Hero Frogs there were?
I actually didn't see that many.
Oh, because well, maybe it's because I played in the Sunday tournament, and God, there was so many.
A lot.
There was so many, Sizzle. I played 3 mirror matches. I'd never played a mirror match.
Yeah,
I never
you
played a
don't.
mirror match.
Yo. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think like not many people play Hero Frog, and then Snack made that, and it was getting more and more popular. Snack made that video saying like, you know, better players tend to play Hero Frog, and then I feel like this tournament none of the good players decided to play. None, but a lot of them didn't play Hero Frog.
Yeah. I don't think there were like the people who were playing Hero Frogs at this year's Worlds tournament. I don't recall them being Hero Frog players prior to the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was like watching Ice Queen play on stream, and I said I don't recall her playing this deck. I noticed she plays Christy Sworn, and I've seen her play like Blackwing. Yeah, I've seen her play everything else. I just never saw her play Hero Frogs, and she was doing good too. She was doing good for a while, and then it just kind of like caught up, you know, like in the later rounds. And that tournament was very unforgiving for obvious reasons.
Right, yeah. And then Sunny just won the RBT Worlds, right?
RBT rulers, yep.
Yup. With Hero Frog, and then Dimitri was not playing Hero Frog.
But
Yeah,
the
Dimitri
RBT
was-
before that, Chill Phil won with Hero Frog. So it was like Hero Frogs win tournament, Hero Frogs win RBET rulers, and then people like I guess forgot that literally just happened. And then before that was YCS Niagara, the 3rd and 4th. And then after that, you have Anaheim, right? And then Hero Frogs don't top Anaheim. And then you have Worlds for Format Library. And you have the Frog OTK deck goes 7-0 and then loses in top 8. And then people are like, oh my God, Armageddon. And I'm like, bro, there were like literally in the last 4 top 8s of tournaments, there were probably like 12 different decks, actually. I might be even understating it. Like Amaryllis was an RBET Rulers top 8. I know Lightsworn topped Anaheim, X-Sabers topped Anaheim, Blackwing, Vayu, Hero Frog, obviously, Frog OTK, Fish OTK, Christia Sworn, Teledad, like Virus Turbo, the hybrid deck.
Oh yeah, yep.
There's just like so many. So I don't know why people just have like severe recency bias a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, deck dev being the main is not exactly new either, so I don't know why people are just...
Yeah, deck dev in the main is not new, but you did up the ante when you started playing 2 at Niagara, I feel like.
Yeah, which is surprising to me. I don't think I want to take credit for that because I feel like all I did was move one side deck card.
No, it's not. It's not like I'm not even
but
saying that I'm crediting you for playing 2 viruses in your deck because that's not That's not fucking innovative. That is not.
Yeah, exactly. That's
like,
what I'm saying.
I totally agree. Like, you didn't do anything that's like worth saying, oh, Sizzle started this. But it is one of those things where before that, I feel like people were comfortable playing the 1, and then you fucking went and taught with 2, and they were like, all right, well, I'm here for it.
Yeah. I guess people just realize like Virus is better and better and better than people are thinking. Yeah. Like the only reason I played 2 is because the Virus deck. I was testing that for so long, and I was like, I don't like this deck, but I realized Virus is actually broken as fuck. And I think more and more people are realizing Virus is broken as fuck. But then people are like, oh, like it's just going to be bird format only. I'm like, okay, you guys are trolling.
It'll never just be bird format because people will play decks that are anti-birds.
Yeah, and even if it's not anti-birds, people are still going to play those decks.
Yes. Like, I remember our guy from Florida, Steven, who played like Machina Control and shit like that.
Yup.
You no longer have 6.66k subs. I was wondering if anyone else noticed that. Because, like, yesterday, fucking Sizzle was trolling me, talking about, like, or it was like 2 days ago, I think. But you were trolling me, talking about how I had 6,666 subs. And I was like, yeah, I need people to sub, like, right now.
And I was like, I'll unsub.
Yeah, we're at 6,681 right now. So almost at 6,700. I'm waiting to get to 7,000. Hopefully we can get to 7,000 soon. Another milestone. But the channel is doing well, and I want to
doing great, bro.
Continue to put out content in 2025, and thank you.
Dude, I remember when we first started talking, you were like, I don't know, 4th biggest, 3rd, 4th biggest, and now you're definitely 2nd biggest. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, second behind Keegan is actually crazy because we started doing content so late, like Yu-Gi-Oh content. We started doing Yu-Gi-Oh content at the beginning of 2023, really. Like, me and Stango just started putting videos out, and I look at those videos, the thumbnails and stuff, it's so funny. Like, I just didn't know anything. It was so low effort, and I think that what was there, though, was the comedy between me and Stango. Like, the chemistry between us was really good, and it was something to do after work. Like, Stango would be like, yo, you want to record? And I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. And he loved playing different decks, and I hated a lot of those decks, like the Dark Hero deck and shit like that. So I would get really upset when we got fucking scraped with like a deck that just topped an RBET or something, and we try it and it's just awful. I'm like, this deck is fucking awful.
Yep.
Or we try zombies and we just draw Zombie Master 5 spell and traps.
Yeah, that's the problem with zombies, which is why I like adding. There's not enough engine in the zombies. There's only like, if you don't open Goblin Zombie or Recruiter, it's just like, this deck is not it.
Yeah. It's also weirdly susceptible to DDV as well. He said, I don't think there's anything you can do.
He knew all his back rows, right? Because of deck dev.
Oh, anything I can do. Okay, I thought he said to Gary, I don't think there's anything you can do. He said, I don't think there's anything I can do. Okay, so Gary won, which is good. Okay, that's better than yesterday.
Wait, is that dark? What is that dark end at? Oh, is that 1,600? I thought it was at like 1,000. I was like, what? How many times that dark?
I had to take a gamble on an MST. I'm just bad luck. Gary said it'd be like that. All right, so Gary wins his first round, and he also had a bye round 1. So now we still have this match going on, which this shit is so bugged out. Let me go back in. This tournament is gonna be really short. It's like a few people that are trying to get their invite.
How many people is it?
It's like 5.
Oh.
It's the stragglers. Because most of the people who are going to play or like have played in a lot of tournaments have won at least one of them by now, except Gary, I feel like. So this is for...
It's tomorrow, right?
It's tomorrow, yeah, at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. Eastern time. So that'll be 12 p.m. for you.
Me, Chai, and Jason have a baby shower to go to tomorrow morning. And then Chai's like, I'm bringing my laptop.
Yes, bring your I mean, you can just have your phone as well.
No, but he's gonna like, because he wants to play in it. So like,
oh shit, I didn't realize that's what you were saying.
He's gonna do the karaoke thing again where he's playing at like karaoke.
Yo, I love that.
Oh my god.
What's up, Vexicus? What's up, Cordero?
Oh, I love. I keep telling him to come, Cordero, to go to our monthlies to commentate.
That is hilarious, actually. Oh yeah, Cordero would be amazing to have. Oh, OG versus Sippy is happening. And I feel like whoever wins this match basically wins the tournament, if I'm being honest. Like,
how many times has the loser finals guy won the tournament?
Very rarely. It has happened twice, where a bracket reset into like just straight up sweep. I believe somebody did that shit with Dragon Turbo, and it was very frustrating to watch.
Dragon Turbo reverse one from losers?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dragon Turbo did it.
Lordy.
One of them, Cairo, I remember Cairo was in winner's side and he lost 2 sets to something. And it might have been Dragon Turbo. Like Andy Sang or something, I feel like. Is like vaguely coming back to me. But I remember Cairo was in winner's side. Or yeah, I think he was in winners. Somebody got reversed from winners.
That always feels bad. Anytime I got reversed in Melee, I was like, I hate it here.
You should hate it there. And Gary opens up Greffer. All right, so we have one of the goats of Vayu Turbo on comms tonight, which is Eric Shen. Don't say his name too fast. And I want him to tell us, oh, well, this is a really good opening, right, Eric? This is fucking...
I hear that's pretty good. I hear that is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, put back the Gores, because, you know, Gores in the mirror match is crazy.
Yeah.
Like
people don't realize that. I feel
crazy.
Like Vayu doesn't have a lot of great answers to Gores.
Yeah, it's exactly what the deck loses to, a big monster that produces another big monster.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Is awful. Miracle, Bottomless, Poly, Bubble Man. This is really bad.
Bubble Man. You've seen that feature match back at SJC days where the guy rips Bubble Man in like dead return format, right?
I feel like I have, because I remember Bubble Man actually being played and actually doing its effect.
It's crazy.
But I also don't know if it was legit, because back then people were doing magic tricks a lot. Let's just say that. So I don't know if that shit was like, are you actually that lucky, or was there magic involved?
I mean, if you're going to YCS or SJC and doing magic tricks, I feel like you wouldn't be playing a Bubble Man deck, but...
I'm gonna just call it magic tricks, Dom. He was doing tricks on it. Oh, this is just game. Unless he redrew the Gores, the dust shoot glitch.
He definitely... Whoa, Gary's playing Ika?
Yeah, you know what's crazy? That MST gave information.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have scooped until I saw it too. Well, he didn't.
Exactly. That's another thing. Oh, dude, there's so many things I want to like make videos about. Well, yeah, you should never ever scoop.
Do not tell people that.
Not ever scoop, but like you should. If you know it's gonna be game, but you're like, I can get information. I can like, he's about to mill for Reiko. You
say
know,
context, because I don't want you telling people that they should never scoop, because that is actually
that's not true. Yeah,
I actually have an article.
Yeah.
I wrote an article for ARG about the art of scooping, and essentially it's become more of an issue now. But to conserve time, it was like, you need to start scooping matches so that you don't end up losing in time and then being upset at yourself when the game was unwinnable at a point. Like you should know when you have no more outs. That was basically the crux of my argument. Like you should know when your deck, there's nothing I could draw now to get out of this. If you have even one card that you could draw to get out of it, I agree with playing it out. I 100% agree. Even if it's like super unlikely, you have 30 cards in your deck and you need to draw specifically Miracle Fusion and nothing else will help. Obviously you should play it out there, but you as a player should know, I don't have anything I could draw now. I am officially cooked.
They actually wouldn't let me scoop in my finals match at Raleigh.
Like even a game? Like you couldn't scoop a game?
I wanted to scoop game one. Like I knew I was cooked, but they wouldn't let me scoop. And I was like, all right, I have to like
wild.
Kill myself. Yeah, I literally have to like play in a way to like die fast.
That's wild to tell you can't scoop because of time too. And they time the finals. As we saw, Nationals ended in time. That's so bad. I didn't know that because me and Oscar finished in like 20 minutes.
Yeah, well, what did you do again? You had Stratos Dust Shoot? Or was it?
I went game one, win die roll, Stratos Dust Shoot Mirror Force set, go.
Yeah, Mirror Force.
I Dust Shoot him. I see his hand. It's like Greffer, Rhoda, Sirocco, Raiko, Burial, and I forget the last card. And then he goes, I put back the Raiko because I don't want him to play defensively. And so I leave him with Greffer and the Rhoda.
Oh, speaking of Dust Shoot, I hear if you open Dust Shoot as Vayu Turbo 2 games in a row, it's pretty good.
Oh, it's real good. Gary said, I'm not taking no for an answer today. That shoot on my hand was kicking me when I was already down. Yeah, that hand, I don't think he was going to win with that hand anyway, unless his hand was like Stratos that got sent back specifically. I don't even know what Gary sent back game 1.
Gary sent back Gore's game 1.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, it was Gore's.
He just sent back Ocean, which means
Gary said he's playing.
That hand is so bad.
Gary said he's playing tomorrow.
Yeah, that's 4 dead cards in your hand, I believe.
He had 4 dead cards in his hand game 1 too. At this point, I'm starting to believe that this is dead card deck.
I still want to know what the Sparkman's for. That's all I want to know.
I mean, swag. Honestly, swag. I don't know what to tell you.
The salvage is cool though.
Salvage is good, yeah.
Getting back King of the Swamp. And,
I've tried salvage and Hero Frogs, and it's not bad. I think that it's better now that like, oh shit, interdimensional meta transporter.
Hey,
but it doesn't summon it, so Stratos won't get its effect again.
Yeah,
it just puts it back.
That card is so. If you ever get that card with Absolute Zero, I feel like I don't know how you can lose.
Fraser, you plan on coming to the Philly game store again anytime soon? That's the one that Garrett goes to on like Thursday nights, right? Not really. I don't really like locals like that anymore. Like I don't really go to locals. If you guys don't know, I used to go to locals back in 2022. It kind of died in 2023, and the reason why I really went to locals is because Silverman and McCabe and a lot of my other friends would go. So it would be awesome to go to locals then, but going to locals with the idea that I'm going to compete in this local tournament is not actually like something that I want to spend my time on because I have so little time. I'd rather make videos and stuff with that time instead of just like playing in a fucking local tournament.
That's literally why I didn't go to locals today.
Yeah, like I'd honestly rather do other things like this.
Oh my god, Mr. Dominic Roberts called it. He's like, if he draws a water, he's cooked.
Not enraged out in me talking about you. It didn't die. You killed it.
You did kill it. You love to talk about that.
I did kill it, but I was trying to push that under the rug. Now we're past that. All right, so he's dead, right?
I don't know if he's. There's no Necro. No. That was last game. There was Necro Garner, right?
Yeah, if Mississippi wins this match, because this is winners finals, I think. So like whoever wins this, it's gonna be very hard for them not to win the whole thing.
I like how Gary said he's winning or he's playing tomorrow. Now he's like,
No, Gary did not say that. The chat said that, and I was just saying.
Oh, the chat. I thought Gary messaged you. I was like, no, he does shit in it.
That would have been crazy if Gary would have been like, I'm playing tomorrow blatantly. Like, you know how, because Gary doesn't talk like that.
Yeah, he does.
So that, except the Cairo, like him and A True Hero have the craziest beef that started when they were children. And it has not slowed down in their 30s. They have not stopped beefing.
Did Gary cash in his free flight from Cairo yet?
He is next year in 2025.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So one of the things that Gary had a bet with A True Hero, Cairo, that if he won an event for whoever won an event first will have to pay for the other person's trip. So like Cairo lives in Korea now. He's been living there for like 7 years. But if Cairo won, then Gary would have to pay for his trip to come to the US. And then if Gary won an event first, then Cairo would have to pay for his trip to Korea. So Gary fucking won it almost immediately too. Like he won very quickly after they made that bet. And it was just like, all right, now you have to pay for my flight to Korea, which is pretty expensive. Like Korea's probably $1,000 flight minimum.
Was the bet specifically IRL tournaments only?
I assume it was. But then again, I don't think so, because then that would be like super skewed for like, how could Cairo ever compete?
Right. But Gary won one at the beginning of the year, right? So
he did, but it was after they made it after that.
Gotcha.
Like, can you do it again type thing? And Gary was like, yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to also handicap myself by losing round 1.
Yeah, that was so poetic that he lost to Hero B round 1 and then just wins out.
Oh, it was Hero Beat? God damn it.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was like, that is so funny.
Imagine your only loss being Hero Beat. Must be nice. Is there another match going on? There is. J-Coop versus Chaos is still... Okay, never mind. It's not going on anymore. Alright, so Chaos, I guess, is moving on. Oh no, Chaos beat the Gulls, and now he's playing against someone else. Alright, here we go. This is game 3, and this is for everything. Does Gary have Dust Shoot all 3 games?
Wait, he does shoot him last game and still.
Yeah, he lost. Okay, no shoot. Okay. And then I'm just gonna pull up because this is also the other match that's happening. Jeez. With the Necrogarden engraved too?
Dude, Chaos Orc plus Necrogarna is checkmate.
Specifically, it's the Stardust. So I analyzed that game state too. The Stardust is the most problematic because you could just break all of that with a Miracle Fusion. But because you can't attack, you just get your shit banished as Stardust. Oh, yeah. So like this is actually really bad. Okay, Akai's helps. Okay, Rise is the same thing. And then if he has a Miracle follow-up here, it's just like, I think the value just loses, obviously, right? It's just game.
Yeah.
But he has to have a second Miracle. You already played what it looks like. Yeah, I feel like this is bad for Chaos Hexer right here. Greffer living is a big problem.
Yes, if you have the follow-up, agreed.
Oh, he got knocked on his hamster? Yo, he loves this Stratos shit.
Dimensional Transporter is good in Diva Hero. Like, I swear it's, like, not that bad. I don't know about on a Stratos, but, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about it in this deck, but I do like that Sippy is trying it out because I've never seen anyone else really play it.
Someone played it. I forget who played it. Because, like, when you do it on Absolute Zero, it's, like, not real at all.
Yeah, it's Raigeki, yeah.
It's, like, the
and who the hell is going to see it coming, too, right? Like,
yeah.
Again, it's another one of those things where I'd never see that coming. You get me every time.
Like, when you try to out it, now your out's gone, and, oh, you have to deal with it again. It's the Madara thing. Madara? Oh,
Areto's Poly Diva Hero that played. I do remember that deck.
Oh, was it a Poly Hero deck that played it? Oh, that's crazy.
Damn, not them declaring on it like 8 times. This is a really tight game state right now. Oh no.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, no. I'm so scared.
Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. He's paying full price. Okay, he's paying full price.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad, yeah. No Malicious got discarded. Yeah, that was just full price. I feel like Gary's actually... He should be in a good spot now because Raiko and D-Prison and stuff like that just make Zero not as ridiculous. But if he's playing multiple interdimensional matter transporters, there's no telling. Heavy Storm is also going. I feel like this should be... I feel like Vayu should be able to deal with this.
Yeah, it should. You never know, though. Hand could just be, like, full of the Armageddon Knight stuff, and you're like, what do I do?
Yeah, it's true. I would think you have to go into Plague or something.
Which is really bad.
Yeah, I agree. Because it basically, so all the negs that Mr. Sippy just did, he kind of gets it all back by you having to commit that many cards to deal with a Zero. Like, ideally, you want to stay at the situation where it's 5-3. Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Vayu Turbo. How does this deck win? How does this deck win tournaments, bro?
I mean, it always has a play if they have it, which is why it's strong in my opinion.
It does. It doesn't brick really, which is I think a really big deal. You will get to play every game. I feel like in very rare situations you brick with this deck.
I value like being able to play the game so highly.
Me too.
That's why I also like Frogs, and I think Frogs and Vayu are so strong because they're like. There might be another deck I can't think of, but they're very. They don't get crippled easily by Dust Shoot.
Yes, that is so understated, by the way, that like decks that are resilient to Dust Shoot being really good in the format, coincidentally, whereas I feel like all the decks that are not the big 3, they get really crippled by Dust Shoot. Mm-hmm. And even Black Wings can get crippled by Dust Shoot, but Frogs, it's really hard to cripple Frogs because of the redundancy, how many cards they play do the same thing. And then Vayu, same thing. I've looked at many people's Vayu hands, and I've seen Armageddon Knight and Greffer and Raiko, and I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah. Every time I get Dust Shoot, not every time, sorry, but a lot of times people are like, damn, and I'm like, this hand's not even that good. You just didn't win the game like instantly, sorry.
Yeah, when I played Jason at Niagara, he Dust Shooted me, and I just was like, I showed him a hand of Dupe Frog, and then the other cards were like E-Call, Deep Prison, like Caius, and I was like, all right, after your dust shoot resolves, I'm just gonna play this e-call. So I'm just put this Duke Frog back in deck, and I'm gonna push Stratos out. I'm gonna get Alias, and I'm gonna start beating you down.
Yeah, the e-call Rhoda charge stuff, yeah, definitely insulates. Yeah, the surgery.
Yeah, e-call Rhoda, yeah, definitely helps a lot, and just for general redundancy, like playing. You know, I have 4 Monarchs. If I draw 2 of them, then dust shoot. I reveal hands with like double Caius all the time and stuff like that, or like Caius and Ryza. When I played at your guy Orhe, he dust shooted me game 3 at YCS in Indianapolis. Yeah, he dust shooted me game 3, and my hand was fucking crazy. It was like Vanity's Fiend, Caius, Gores. I think Battle Fader was in there as well, and then it was like Substitute Swap Frog because it was 7 cards, and he was like, I guess I just put back Vanity's Fiend, and I didn't even like take the Vanity's Fiend out of my hand. I just put a Caius forward, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna Caius you now. Like I just put the Caius because I had a Treeborn Engrave, and I was like, I'm just gonna summon Caius. Then I grabbed the Vanity's Fiend and shuffled it into my deck. But like I just moved the Caius forward. What the fuck is this?
That's the OCG Rhoda, Sky Striker Rhoda, I think.
That's a real card? Striker?
Yeah, in OCG. I don't think it's out in TCG.
Why do we not get stuff like this? I wouldn't play this, but why do we not get this?
There's another run. It's like baseball. It's like Chibi baseball players.
I've seen the Chibi Ultimate Baseball Kit one. You know, I thought he was about to do something with this.
Did this guy just summon Bowman and attack?
Yes, I thought he was about to do something crazy. I thought he was about to do something real strange for a little piece of change.
He wrote it for Bubbleman?
He did.
That was his best play?
Bro, you saw it. Now, if Gary has returned...
Isn't this a Sparkman guy?
I mean, if he has returned, it's just game. It's not even like... There's not even anything to think about. It's just like, you just win. Like, please don't waste our time. If that's return, Gary, do not waste our time, please.
He's slow rolling it.
That would be so rude because he has double Sirocco here. Like, what are we doing?
Oh my!
Bruh. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
Dude, he was trying to make the biggest Sirocco pump possible. That's all.
Yeah, like why did that? Okay. Anyway, Gary moves on the winner's side of grand finals.
How big is that Sirocco? That value? 6,300.
Yeah, somebody do the math on this.
6,371 twice, so 14,200. It's 15k.
It's 15k.
Yeah.
This is the biggest Sirocco I think I've ever seen. If that's the case, I've never seen a Sirocco this big before.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
That's crazy, actually. Wow. I was like, if that's return, like, what are we doing? Like, why are we even entertaining this? Like, oh god, Value Turbo, bro, broken ass deck.
It really is too many insane bombs.
Yep. And then the bad thing though, I think as a value player, when you guys lose, it doesn't feel good though. And I mean, like, if you're wondering, what do you mean by that? Like, how is that different from any other deck? When Value Turbo loses, you just lose to bullshit, I feel like, a lot of the time. Like, it'll be the most nonsense thing, like, oh, he just summoned that Titanium on me, and I could never deal with it.
Oh, that's what you mean?
Yeah, like, or like, Machina Control, and he just played Pot Avarice, and I folded. Or like, I didn't draw traps against Machina Control, and I absolutely folded. You know what I mean? Like, it's always like BS.
Yeah, I guess.
Because like, how did you lose? Okay, what did you lose to at
I lost
at
to
Anaheim? You play Amaryllis round 1, you beat it, but then you play Amaryllis round 2 and you lost.
And then I lost. Yeah, and then I lost to Zabo, the guy who got second. He just returned like Zabo was game 1. I drew all monsters, and then game 3 he returned to me.
Wait, what? The Amaryllis guy got second?
No, the zombie guy. I played the Amaryllis guy from Chicago. I lost to my buddy, and then I lost.
Oh,
I lost
you're talking about
to
your second loss.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was talking about how you lost to Amaryllis specifically, but yeah, yeah. Cairo lost to drawing triple value, which is like that's any deck can have that happen, which is kind of unfortunate. Like just drawing a 3 of is a 2%.
Cairo is just cursed for Diva Hero and value, I guess.
Why you say that?
Didn't you say at that one tournament before Nats last year he was about to win, then drew second in Mali?
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, drawing a 3 of is wild because I think the odds are less than 2% or something, or less than 0.02% or some shit like that. I think it is 0.02%. It was something really bad. Like some really bad odds of drawing 3 of a card.
Especially if he doesn't have a converter. It's like 3 value and no Greffer,
Right.
Allure, Rhoda. That's like unbelievably low.
Right. Like it's astronomical. I'm gonna pull up my Yu-Gi-Oh calculator thing. So 40 card deck, hand size is 6. You need to draw 3 value. So amount, we're gonna put 3. And you have all 3. Did I do this right?
0.2. Yeah, you did it right.
Yeah. So you have 3 of a card. Yeah. So it's 0.2% chance to open. It's less than 1%, which is fucking. I can't even. If I ever draw 3 of a card and it matters, and like it's like a match that matters, like top 4 or whatever.
Yeah.
I would just be so tight knowing that it's literally 0.2% that that's going to happen.
It's happened to me. That's one of the reasons I quit Go. I drew triple Thunder Dragon in the final. I was like, all right, I'm done.
You know, Billy Brake, the great and late Billy Brake.
Oh,
he won with triple Tengu in his hand.
He didn't even
In the finals of a YCS, yeah. And he was like, I'm holding this information because if one of them dies and I don't activate mandatory effect, you are going to know what my hand is. And I'm never, ever going to win this game once you know that I have triple fucking Tengu. Triple Tengus. You can't just know I have triple Tengus in my hand. Reborn Tengus. Tengus.
Just go in.
All right, so next up we have Sippy versus Chaos, and this is losers finals. So I'm actually going to put on the screen now. Now we can get some text up here. So losers finals. Put that up there. Boom. And then we're also, and you're watching the stream through my lens, right? Like you're seeing it real time. Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sippy is hosting. There we go. So this is losers finals. The winner of this will play against Gary. And yeah, we'll see if Gary finally gets his invite. This is the last possible opportunity of the year to get your invite. And I was thinking about, for the 4 people who don't get their invite, I was thinking about doing a single elimination bracket after this.
Oh my, just handing out invites.
I mean, I've done single elimination tournaments earlier in the year where like somebody won like a fucking 10-person tournament or whatever and it counts. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
like I'm indiscriminate. I want people to have a shot to play. I'm not really like hard up. Like this isn't like Worlds or anything like that. I'm not trying to get like the absolute best players in the world or anything. It's just like we want to give away. Me and Kenny want to give away money, which we do often on this channel. So we said we're taking $200. We're putting it up for grabs. Anyone who's won a tournament, you can play in a tournament. And it's just like a little send off. Yeah, the tournament is tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time, and it's invitational where only the tournament winners can play in it. And I think we have a nice list of people. Like if you look at this, so Andy Sang, Anthony Japal. Actually, I can do this better. I can just show you the actual list of people who have the role. Because if I just go to server settings and I can just see it. Roles. Tournament winner. There are 39 people with the role. So this isn't giving anything away, right? I'm looking at all of our roles. Okay, I don't think this is like doing anything that I shouldn't show. So yeah, there are 39 people who have the role. It'll be 40 after the winner of tonight. Let me pull this up real quick. So are you there, Sizzle?
I'm here. I'm watching.
Okay, so we got Andy Sang, we got True Hero, Bat Robot, Bluff Knock, Bazaar, Chai T, Churro Nation, Clanger, Cultured. This is actually Dominic Roberts, but he changes his name like every day. Dank Arm, D, Edison Club Hero, which is Ty Payne, Fatalix, my boy Adam, Luke Feeney, Fitz, Frozen Soul, Big James, Harsh Kumar, Hershey Bar, Hydro Pump, James Ark, Coco, Cigaro, Kyle, Ludo, Micah, or Gingerilla, Murray, Nextastic, Nippy, Enraged Peacock, Pijoni, Pudding, Rawnack, Santee, Sir Blumpkin. He got second place at RBET New York this year. Stango, of course, Televisual, of course, Tanner Thompson, and I think I did miss one name up here, Anthony Japov. So yeah, there are
a lot of names I recognize.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are some of the best players in the entire format. Like, I think that there were multiple people on that list that are top 20 players in Edison. Some of them even top 5.
Not you making an unofficial Edison ranking list.
People would not be happy if I did a tier list of the players.
Yeah, that would never go over well. Even if it's correct, it wouldn't go over well.
Yeah, people would just be so tight.
But how many views would that video get?
Oh. Listen, I'm just shut my black ass out because I'm not even. Yeah. Listen. What tier is the guy who made the Anaheim fish deck? No comment.
Oh my god, my Jaden Yuki boy can't get a break. He keeps getting dust shooted like every game.
Kevin Wu on command is HT19 #1. I love Kevin Wu. He's so fucking good, bro. He hasn't said anything all night. He hasn't commented a single thing. And then as soon as I start talking about a tier list of players, here comes fucking Kevin Wu, the #1 HT19 fan in the world. And he's like, is HT19 #1? HT19 is up there though, in all seriousness. Like, not even being funny.
Yeah, he is for sure.
He won 2 major events with Black Wings, and he got second at this year's Nationals, and he could have won in time if he played faster. Like, if he knew the time and he played faster, he absolutely could have won because he just had like brain control Shora in his hand. Like, it's no back row dupe block.
It's a sad timeline.
Yeah, he could have been honestly the GOAT. Like,
yeah, he would be so goated.
It would have been so hard to be like, he is not the GOAT.
He's still really, really up there, though.
No, he's still. I still have him very high. I mean, again, second place at the biggest ever retro tournament ever, like ever, still. And he won in RBET also like the week before, like a month before or something. Like,
yeah,
he's out here, And he also won an RBET a long time ago as well, online, which people don't know about.
It was a deck dev, I think. But yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, deck devastators. Yeah, there you go. All right, Coco's up there. He's won 4 tournaments. Ludo's up there. He's won 3 tournaments. Gary's up there. Gary's fucking won 2 tournaments just this year alone, and he has like a lot of tops with Dragon Turbo, Value Turbo, Christie has sworn recently. A True Hero, obviously, just consistently performing well all the time. He's probably the best player without a win at this point.
Yeah.
Like, credentials-wise, it's really hard to argue that he's not. Like, I don't even know who else would be in that conversation.
Beast mode.
And he doesn't even live in the fucking United States. He just comes over here and farms like Ultimate Time Wizards and shit. And the online tournaments, like. Also, next year, like there's I think Sushant's gonna make a good run for it too. Like, if he continues to play.
Right.
Because he came in like topping really early in the year. The same event that Gary won, the first RBT of the year, Sushant got 3rd place at that event. And then he ended the year by winning Worlds. So that's like really, really good. And he got 2nd place at one of those EWCQ tournaments that was like 180 players. He got 2nd the same weekend of RBET Maryland. So that's like really good for 1 year and like this first year back, really. And then next year, if he continues to like top a bunch of stuff, it's just going to be really hard to say that he's not also one of the best.
Yeah, I'm happy that the Edison train's still going really freaking strong.
Yeah.
I was kind of worried it might be dying out at this time like last year. I was like, I don't know how strong it'll be at the end of the year, but yeah, it's definitely everyone wants to play, I feel like.
I do think next year Konami's gonna force us. I don't want to say they're gonna fuck it up, but I do think they're gonna force us to play
other formats.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be forced to play some other formats for sure. I do see that being a thing.
I hope not.
I don't mind playing like 1 or 2 Ultimate Time Wizards in different formats. I wouldn't mind a Hat one. I wouldn't mind a Goat one. I wouldn't mind a Tengu one. I would play in all 3. I would absolutely play in all 3 of them. But like, if you ask me, do I want to continuously play in them? The answer is a hard no.
Yup. Big agree.
And I'm not even including myself in that earlier conversation, by the way. I did not list off any of my own shit.
Oh my god, you didn't list your own accomplishments? Who are? I'm just kidding.
Like I'm not even putting myself in the conversation. I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving myself out. I'm a content creator. If you lose to me, you lost to a content creator.
That's fucked. You can't say that.
Yeah, well, guess what? Everyone who's ever, if you lost to me, you lost to a content creator, all right? I can't say I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player, but I'm more of a content creator now than I am a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. And I have been for the last, like, 2 years. He's quietly thinking, I'll fuck everybody on that list up.
It's cool how I feel like the community is pretty tight in the sense that like all these players I feel like a lot of people know and like have associations with, so I feel like if they do end up changing formats, that's gonna, like, if they put hat right now, like no one's gonna know who the hell like any hat player is. Like some random wins will be like, okay, I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't know who is like the good hat players.
Exactly. And then if they go back to Edison after, but like I feel like that's just like not good for a hat or Edison.
Watch the good hat players end up being the good Edison players though. Like in all seriousness. Like if they,
I mean, it's probably the case.
Because I feel like the good Edison players also play other formats and are good at them too. Like James Ark will play in a hat tournament and like get second place, or I think he's won one of them too. But I know he played in a hat tournament this year with Yugioh. He just got second place, and
yeah.
So it's like the good players are just going to do what the good players do. Yeah, the good Edison players are good Yu-Gi-Oh players. I tend to agree with that.
That's also because I think partly that Hat and Go are all online, and basically you have to be in format library essentially to play in that stuff. So you'll just know about those tournaments.
Mississippi just learned a valuable lesson. He put his zero in defense mode, and that is a fucking no-no.
Zero doesn't only gains attack?
Yeah, it does not get bigger in defense, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a big...
But in general, putting zero in defense mode is so bad because Starter Strike Game literally exists. And I learned that the hard way years ago as well, so I'm not saying it as like... Obviously it's a misplay, but once you do it once, you'll probably never do it again.
That's what I was going to say earlier about the deck dev thing. I honestly feel like it's not like that big of a deal in terms of like affecting win rates of other decks.
Yeah.
But if you play a deck that gets fucked by deck dev and you get deck dev really hard like one time, you're going to be like, I'm done playing this deck, which is so bad.
Yeah.
But that's just how it is.
Yeah, I think that you could definitely traumatize people in this format. Like if you never play Edison and then you come in and you get deck dev and somebody tells you, hey, you got to keep dropping cards out of your hand. Not fun.
Yeah, it's like, does this one get discarded too? Like, yup.
But it's like they're asking you about Tragodia and shit.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, unfortunately. Did we lose that? Yeah, we did. Pack up your shit, son. We lost the house. The second time you read Deck Devastation Virus is the worst one. Yeah, because the first time you read it, you definitely don't comprehend everything.
It checks for 3 turns, like 3, like total. You're my turn. My turn.
It didn't check for 3 turns, it would be so much more stomachable.
Yes, agreed.
Estomago. Pai desu ne. Shigoto no ato, Yu-Gi-Oh! Shimasu.
I don't know enough weeb.
I said after work I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Shigoto no ato. Shigoto is work.
How many days of Duolingo are you at?
468, I think.
Oh my lord.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. I am at 466, but I haven't done today's lesson, so it'll be 467 after today. I think I'm gonna put this on. 466. On Duolingo. Learning my Japanese. Learning my Japanese. and I'm going to
Okay.
Japan again.
But how many login days do you have for Pokemon Pocket?
0. I've never played the game in my life.
Dang it.
I know that game is cracked though.
It is so fun.
Y'all just got a new pack like this week actually. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
And Kenny and Dom stayed up till 1 a.m. to fucking open packs and record a video.
That is so awesome. Yeah, I saw that.
I was going to participate, but then I woke up at my alarm went off at like 12:55 a.m. and I was like, "No, guys, y'all got it."
I'm glad Kenny's doing more content.
Same. You know, before last month, there was never a video on the channel that I wasn't in.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I was in every single video on the channel until literally like 2 weeks ago.
I also heard you saying you're not the CEO of IMNerd.
I am not the CEO of IMNerd until things died out a little bit. No pun intended. I'm waiting for Triple Lingo before I download it. Yo, Triple Lingo gonna go crazy. Anyone know where Carpath at? I think Carpath said that he's taking a break.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think that he released a video saying I think stuff was going on at work and he moved or something. I forget exactly, but he posted a video like a while ago saying that he knows that he hasn't been putting out as much content lately and he just has like real life stuff going on. And honestly, like, I get it because it is not easy to do the output that me, Keegan, and Carpath have done of putting a video out almost every single day. Like, that shit is hard. It is a lot of work and a lot of dedication, and it's not like you get some great return on investment, at least not in the short term. But if you love doing it, then you will return to it. So
the craziest thing to me though is, and this isn't a jab at Keegan or Carpath, but they have very minimal editing, whereas you, I feel like, edit and you edit your own videos. I'm just like, dude, I don't know how you. Yeah, your dedication's insane.
Yeah, I do edit every single video. There is not a single video that goes on this channel without me touching it in an edit, because I do think, and you don't even have to do like crazy edits or anything like that, in my opinion. But I think that just leaving in a fucking bunch of blank space is terrible for the viewer. Like, there's nothing going on. It's boring as hell. And the only time I will leave in that type of stuff if it's comedic. Like, there are times where it's actually kind of funny. But I think for the most part, like, if you're just thinking on a play, you're not doing anything, no one's speaking, and it's just dead air, like, cut that shit out. And it's not even hard to do that.
It actually makes the video just straight up better.
I agree, because to me, it's just watchable. It's not watchable if I have to fucking sit there and watch you stare at your hand for like 7 minutes. You're not doing anything. It's very unenjoyable as a watcher. I basically make content that I would want to watch myself. That's what I do. I make content that I personally would watch. So like everything you see on the channel is stuff that like I enjoy. Like, I enjoy watching Hot Ones, which is why we did the Hot Ones thing. I thought that it would be a really cool idea for me and Kenny to do that. It's like it also builds our personality for people who don't know us as well. You get to hear about stuff that's not necessarily Yu-Gi-Oh related. It's more like, oh, here's some anime stuff you like, here's some social stuff that you don't know about us or whatnot. But yeah, in terms of like
these
editing
zeros
stuff,
are just staring at each other. That's so fun.
I hate 00, by the way. This is fucking a miserable game state.
Oh,
especially when there's dupe frogs involved, because if you crash zeros while there's dupe frogs on both sides of the fields, like they just, well, one set of them misses timing. Because one absolute zero is chain link 1 and the other absolute zero is chain link 2. So somebody's dupe frogs are missing timing.
So if you run into it, your chain link 1. Okay, so if you run into it, that's why they stare at each other, because if you run into it, your dupes miss timing.
Yep. Your chain link 1, there's chain link 2. So theirs is going to wipe your shit down. And this is why people, like, same thing why people don't crash Colossal Fighters, right? If you crash your Colossal Fighter to your opponents, yours is chain link 1, you go target this guy, then they go chain link 2, target the same one that you target, so they just steal your Colossal Fighter.
That happened to me at Nats, and I was so confused.
Absolute Zero definitely is Denzel Washington. I'm leaving here with something. You're right, Dom.
He's just that guy.
Raigek. Low card advantage though here, so Ageki Brick is pretty costly. Looks like he has to really think about what he's going to discard, and I'm sure Zero is getting his ass popped.
Dude, Zero on a giant card, it's gonna go fucking nuts.
When I tell you I want no less than 10k, I want no less than 10k for a giant Zero. And honestly, I probably wouldn't even sell it, in all seriousness.
Oh, he popped the Android.
Oh. Does he think it's timed?
But Frazier, if you get the absolute zero, surely your webcam must show the absolute zero in the background.
I would do a whole setup. I would do a whole
Oh yeah.
I would change my entire setup for it. Oh man. Yeah, Absolute Zero will be the giant card of all giant cards. I think Christia would be really good. Dark Arm is really good. They did that one for Europe.
I hate how it's the Dusa stuff though. It just looks so much worse.
Oh, okay. I also think Injection Fair Lily would go crazy. I know that's random as fuck, but I just think that card would go so crazy as a giant card.
It would.
Like, Injection Fair Lily is one of the best card arts ever in Yu-Gi-Oh! To me. It's one of the best design cards. It's also from the early age, where card design was really cool looking and not just fucking anime shit. Not just like mechs and Zoids and waifus. There are definitely giant Dark Magician girls.
Is there an OG one though? I've seen like the alt art DMGs, but I've never seen an OG like.
I don't know for sure, but I'm leaning towards yes. Like, I'm heavily leaning towards yes.
Yeah, there's just gotta be. Like, I feel like I see an alt art DMG like every time every YCS.
Yeah, Cyberstein should have definitely been at the GOAT Ultimate Time Wizard tournament. But they could do Chaos Sorcerer BLS for that one. Or they already had BLS, so they should do Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, Chaos Sorcerer would go hard too. Gores would go crazy.
Gores would be really cool, I think. Yeah.
I'm worried that they're gonna do Tengu because they printed that Tengu mat.
That would be awful. How would it not be Trishula? Or even Librarian? Like, how would it not be Trishula or Librarian insta?
I don't know, man. They put Hamster on the mat. They put they're picking like the most random stuff. I feel like.
I would be really tight if they didn't do Trishula or Librarian or Hyperion. I'll fucking take Mystic Shine Ball before Reborn Tengu.
No, yep. What?
Give it to me.
There's no
Pay
way that thing is gonna sell for nothing. A Shine Ball?
It'll be right in the background.
Dandy has had a speed duel one.
Yeah. Pot Aris has had one as well.
That Pop Aris story is so crazy.
The one where it was 3 people at Niagara?
It was 4 people.
4 people at Niagara, and one guy didn't get prizing?
One guy, yeah. So you just have to not go 0-2 in a 4-person tournament. You get a giant Pop Aris.
Oh my god.
We're playing the wrong format.
Yeah. No, we're not. Is this speed duel being discontinued though?
I think so.
Giant Solemn. That would be cool, actually. I think Deck Devastation Virus would be cool. Shine Ball is crazy work.
Okay, but why haven't they made a giant Dark End?
I don't know.
That was the prize card. Like, yeah. I feel like that's so obvious.
Giant Quick Draw. I would like that as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. There's so many fan favorites in Edison.
Yeah. Like, I don't even like Quick Draw as a card to play, but I think that it should get a giant card.
Enraged Peacock side Spine Gilman. You already don't want to see that card. Why do you want to see a giant one of that card?
Oh, there's an OG Dark Magician girl from YCS Turin in 2013. I guess there's a wiki or some shit that Dom found because what? So wait, he discarded Caius just now while he had game, basically? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay.
No, we want the Jade and Yuki deck to go
Okay, so we
off.
got Hero Frogs versus Value Turbo in the finals. And both players are Asian too. Vincent Zen versus Gary Yu.
Who asked?
Bruh.
I love you being fucking socially awkward. You are just ridiculous. These are some who asked. Gaddy, Vincent. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm playing.
Wait, you're playing. How are you playing? What is going? Do you even know what deck you have loaded?
Yeah, I think it's I actually don't know what it is. I think it's Exodia, right?
No way.
Oh no, it's Hero Frogs. Oh, it's like it's like crazy Hero Frogs though. I got like
you have to be sausage.
I'm the best. I'm the best, mama. Mama, I made it. Mama. Mama. Mama, I did it.
Look at you and your car going crazy.
What, Future Fusion?
Yeah.
Mama. I'm the best, mama. I'm the best to ever do it.
There's a giant Dark End Dragon? I'm gonna KMS.
Don't say that.
Oh, oops. Oops.
You're good. All right, I'm getting out of here. All right.
you did not just...
What?
You just put that man through a solitaire substitute combo with a few and you leave!
Well, you want me to play it out? I'm not doing that. All right, I'm just gonna watch. Don't accept me this time.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that was fun.
You're like, hey, watch me, and I'm out.
Yep.
Wait, Dominic Roberts says there's a giant Dark End, there's a giant Christia, giant Armor Master, Brio, Hamster. What?
Oh wow, Brio actually exists? That's crazy.
Yeah, where is this Brio? How is he finding this? Giant Ionic.
All right, here we go. Oh wait, this is Grand Finals. Hold on, let me change this up. Okay. OG versus was it Chaos Hexer? And Chaos Hexer has a loss, so Gary just has to win one set. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Let me tell them.
Dude, look at you. Someone said Asian mirror match. That's your fault.
It's my fault?
Yeah, you called it out. This is why I said in my vlog you're racist.
You're an asshole. I am not racist. I love Asian people. I have Asian friends.
I'm dead.
All right, I just opened up a single elimination bracket for after this. So if the 4 people who don't get their invite here want to play in a single elimination quick slurp, 2 rounds to get your invite, you know, It's a quick slurp.
The speed duel, Pop Avarice all over again.
He said, I have Asian friends, I'm weak. Imagine if someone said that for black people. People say that for black people. That's the thing. That's where it comes from. Just so you know, Giant Darkin was actually given away at SJC Darkin. I think you're being gaslit. I think Dominique is actually fucking with you now.
They did not make giant cards back then. There's no way.
No, they did. I just think that he's specifically gaslighting you, though.
Wait, they made giant cards back then at SJCs?
Oh, maybe not. I think they did, though, because Silverman was winning a lot of giant cards, but I don't know when that started.
I did not know they started
They gave
that early.
away one giant of each SJC prize card. It was the last SJC ever. Right, Edison was the last one, because Virginia was the first YCS.
Oh, wow. So there's a giant Crush card, Gold Star, Dark End.
There is a
Deathbolt,
giant Crush card, and it is very expensive.
Cyberstein. Oh my god. Today I learned.
Today I learned your mother's a whore. What
Dude,
if
Gary just has to draw a dust shoot like it's his job in order to get his invite, I guess.
I mean, Gary might win the winner's ball tomorrow because of the way he's ripping it. Oh, well, he put back something, but it wasn't enough. Goodbye, my Reich. So, BrainCon, Soul Exchange, Wing Blast, Swap, Future Fusion. So now he can play Future Fusion.
Does he want to?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, he has Soul Exchange, so even if he drew a Monarch or something, he could still convert.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What deck is winning the winner's ball tomorrow? I don't know. Probably Hydro Pump with Dragon Turbo. I would not be surprised if Hydro Pump won tomorrow with Dragon Turbo, if he's playing. I know a lot of people can't play because they have like other obligations or whatnot, but
Yeah, it's always hard to do end of the year stuff. There's so many people who can't make it because of holidays or whatever.
yeah. Last week was Edison Worlds. The week before that was YCS Anaheim. And the week before that was RBT Rulers. So I was like, there is no other time. And for all intents and purposes, like I said, the winner's ball is not meant to be like a world championship level thing or anything. Like, it's really for funsies and Kenny and I just giving away money. Like, somebody's winning $200 or whoever gets like first, second, third is splitting a prize pool of $200 basically. First is what we always do half at least for first. So first is 100, and then second would be like 30%, and then third would be like 20% or something. Some kind of whatever the math works out to be. But
I like how you guys format essentially the whole tournament structured as like a VG or a fighting. It's like a Smash tournament. Like the payout and like the structure is literally a Smash tournament.
exactly. It's like if you have nothing to do tomorrow, if you're just chilling in the house and you won a tournament this year, you have a shot at just like winning some money and playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah. Damn, y'all going to a baby shower tomorrow, but then Chai is bringing his laptop. If Chai wins on that fucking laptop at the baby shower, I'm done.
I'm just gonna pop over like, hey, how you doing?
Yep, I love Chai. Chai is like Heimerdinger in human form.
The thing is, when this isn't his first time doing something, like he does like this stuff a lot. Like he'll have like an obligation or something.
Yeah.
Or like be on vacation and he'll like play on a laptop, and what he does is he just slams. He's just like, I'm not thinking.
Yep.
Burr, my cards go Burr, get in there. I'm like, that's.
Is he just passing his Armageddon Knight back?
Not the pass back.
Oh. This is actually a really good conversion.
Is that a Stardust into pass? And so you get to out this board where my Ab Zero's dropping for sure?
And there's a fucking Wing Blast back there, right?
Yep.
At least that's what the chat says. Right here, like that says Wing Blast.
Oh, but he has value and 4 cards in hand. He's probably fine.
Yeah. The last card in hand is Soul Exchange then, right? So it's Soul Exchange Wing Blast.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, if he just Wind Blast the Armed Wing, I'm not sure.
He doesn't even need to Wing Blast the Arm Wing, though. Like, it doesn't do anything.
I'm just afraid of Caius. Like, you have to play around...
Yeah,
you have to play around Caius, or you, like... He only has one Armanite left, so I don't know how real the Goyo line is. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, well, Gary knows what he's doing. Gary is, I think, the best player in the world against Hero Frogs because he is my only playtest partner.
Oh, and he did it. Afraid of the Caius.
Ow. He stopped the Kais from coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. What all is getting returned here? Is that double? Oh, he's dead.
How does Gary just always have Dusty in return?
It's pump, right? Isn't that guy 8,800 or some shit?
Yup. 2 Sirocco, 1 values, 8,800.
All right, Gary is 1 game away from getting his invite finally.
Oh, finally!
We've been giving him, obviously the house, we've been giving him shit about it because, you know, he won 2 major tournaments this year and has topped like 4 or 5 other tournaments this year, but he couldn't seem to win a IMNerd local. And he's played in several of them this year, so it was kind of like, you know, you don't have the excuse like, oh, I don't really play or anything. You know, some people just camp, like, oh, I don't play, like, I don't compete, like, you know, I don't play, so if I play, you know, I would have won if I played. Like, he's not like that. Yeah, I'm live, DeBrail. I don't respect people who are afraid to compete. False prophets.
Dude, why are you calling me out, bro?
You compete all the time. You went to every YCS right with me except Sacramento.
Yeah, just IRL. I don't like online.
And I missed Nationals, even though I was there.
Nationals was so fun though.
Nationals was fun. Despite the fact that I did not get to play Nationals, I actually had a ball. And it was great for me because I had no pressure. And y'all had to play 9 rounds? Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck that. Who would do that?
Heimerdinger. I'm kind of annoyed though. I think I was supposed to win Niagara. Because remember I told you I could have won game 3?
Yeah.
Like, I would have won by 100 if I had to do the Sonic the Hedgehog, but I quickly bring back Treeborn Frog, sack for Caius, play Miracle Fusion, Summon Zero, play Brain Control on his Stardust, attack with everybody. He goes Mirror Force, I go Stardust Negate. He goes Gardner, Caius gets in, he takes 24. He took 1,000 from Skill Drain, he goes to 46, I'm at 47. I win.
The time got called like before battle phase?
I don't think so. Like if I played like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, I'm pretty sure I could have done it.
Yeah, we still.
And then I would have been in the finals and like.
Oh, that's so annoying.
But if you did it once and you did it twice, you can do it again. I really don't like that we don't have a clock for Ultimate Time Wizard, by the way. Let me just say that. I do not like that.
Yeah, that's definitely a common issue.
I really don't like that because the modern players just have a fucking clock. So there's no reason why we don't have a clock. Like, there's no good reason why we don't have one.
I also think they're aware of that, but they just don't put a clock out for some reason. Like the judges at more recently, like are keep like letting everyone know, like, hey, you guys, like 25 minutes left, 15 minutes left, blah 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 blah. So I feel like they're definitely aware.
I think it's a bad use of the judges' time to answer so many judge calls that are just how much time do we have left.
Yup.
Because that's probably the #1 judge call at every event for Ultimate Time Wizard. And you have 309 players at Anaheim, and people are just raising their hand and say, "Judge, how much time is left?" That is fucking annoying. Like, if I'm a judge, I've judged for 10 years of Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't judge anymore, but I judged for over 10 years of my time playing this game, and that wasn't a call that I got often until there wasn't a clock in the room. Like I remember there was an event where the clock broke, like it just didn't work at Philly Regional, and Philly Regionals have like 700 players. So that was awful because the number one call was, Judge, how much time is left? And I'm looking at my watch like there are 25 minutes left.
Yeah, at least Neuron's out now, but it's still really annoying. I agree. I'm definitely asking for time like 3 times around.
Yeah, and I don't know if I should, but I don't do the time on my watch when I'm playing, even though I should though.
Yeah, I should too. I kind of like have a rough estimate, but I don't put a timer on.
Yeah, I should start putting a timer on, but I low-key don't care enough also. I don't go into time that often anyway.
Same.
Like I don't go into time that often, so like it always seems extreme to start doing things to play for if I go into time is kind of how I feel.
Yeah, Niagara was the only time I've ever gone into time.
Yeah, I went into time in Niagara in top 4 of all places.
Oh, Spanish Plague.
I played the exact same Hero Frog deck that I won YCS Indianapolis with, like card for card. I did not change a single thing in the main deck. All 41 cards were exactly the same. Like in the deck profile, which Sizzle here, who's on commentary with me, he did the deck profile for me. And I like dropped the deck at the start of the video, and I'm just like, this is my exact winning list from YCS Indianapolis. I didn't change a single thing. And I do believe that I could have won that entire tournament.
And you would have been the GOAT.
Yeah, but you know, you gotta leave something left to be desired, right?
Oh my god, chill out.
Yeah. There's only a few people who actually won a YCS main event and an Ultimate Time Wizard. I think it's me, Silverman, and Oscar Zelaya. Am I missing anyone? Oh, Denny Yu. Denny Yu just won Ultimate Time Wizard. He won a YCS as well in 2014. So me, Oscar, Silverman, and Denny all won main event YCSs, and then Ultimate Time Wizards as well.
Has Bronte ever won anything? I don't know his history.
No, I don't think he has, but I also don't know. Like back in the day, I don't remember if he played or not. Like I don't even know if he. I don't know when he started playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Kalinda never won. He went to Worlds, right?
Yeah, I don't think Kalinda has a YCS win. If I'm tarnishing his name, but I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't think
he has an ARG win.
I feel like I would 100% know if he won a YCS. Like I feel like I know every YCS champion up to like 2017 is when I quit. So
Have I ever explained why it's Sackface and Sizzle? Oh my gosh, this is your fault.
it's not my fault. People are curious, and this is their time to ask you questions. So go ahead.
No, I was saying Sackface was the name of the channel, but like my username has always been Sizzle.
It is confusing that you have 3 names. You pretentious fuck.
I didn't mean it to be.
I call
was just
you
like,
Sackface. I call you Sizzle. I call you Eric. Like, why do you have
my favorite Asian?
I do call you my favorite Asian, but that one's between us. Sizzle like bacon.
Yeah, dude. I had to enter a melee tournament. I was like, I wanted a cool tag that wasn't. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything.
Kalinda's goated. Kalinda won an ARG and got second in a YCS, and he won an Ultimate Time Wizard last year. Like, he's goated.
Yeah, he's definitely goated.
And he went the Worlds. Like, he also went the Worlds. That man's resume is fucking incredible.
There are some people when they talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm just like, this world they live in, their mind is just like different. He is definitely one of them.
Yeah. And one of the anomalies.
I always make fun of Kalinda because he hangs out with like RJ and Dirk. And all those guys never want to do deck profiles.
Yeah, that is interesting that they straight up. Oh shit. HT19 just joined the fucking next tournament after this one, guys. So after this tournament, I'm doing another tournament immediately. And HT19 just joined.
This guy is so troll.
What?
Hector's so troll. Dude, Hector, oh my god, yesterday at Locals, or I didn't go to Locals, but he said he was going to go to Locals and he lives really close to Locals. But his car got hit.
Oh, that
Like,
fucking
damn,
sucks.
that's ass. So he's
How
gonna,
do
you know,
we
get...
join? You have to join our Patreon to gain access to our Discord server. That is the first step. If you are not in our Patreon, you cannot play in our tournaments. There are over 200 people who have joined our server since we started doing, you know, this type of stuff. I think I can check the exact number of how many people are in the server, because I'm always wondering about that too. I am not. Okay. There are, all right, there are at least 245 people, because this says that 245 people have the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist role. That's the role I use to just like at, is almost at everyone, but like it doesn't at Kenny, because I think Kenny is not considered a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist in here. So it's like pretty much everyone has Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist as a role when they join. But there's at least 245 people who are already in the Discord server. And that is, I didn't know that there was that many until just now. So if you want to play, read the bottom of the screen. Literally the scrolling thing at the bottom of the screen will tell you how to play in the tournaments.
Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read.
They
I don't know
can't.
what you're expecting.
And I'm not about to answer the same question 15 times. I'm not fucking doing that.
Dude, someone else just asked it. Can you answer again?
Right. Like you could also rewind the stream. Like I literally just answered that question. It's also scrolling at the bottom of every single stream. Simo just commented on teach me how to cook with Marcus.
Oh, what do you say? I love when Simon comments.
He said hit him with the lag, fucking killed me.
The lag?
Yeah. It's just it's a quote from the video with me and Marcus.
Oh, I see.
Hit him with the lag. Cause I think like Marcus was just thinking or something about a play, and then
he just says lag.
You just say lag.
There was one time James was streaming with Marcus, and then his opponent like did something that was like illegal, but it was in James's favor or something.
Yeah.
And then James is like, "Should I tell him?" And then Marcus is like, "Are we on stream?"
Oh shit!
Fucking dead.
Yo, that was so good. Are we live? That's so good. Should I tell him? Are we live? If we're live, you should tell him. That is hilarious. Big ol' bongo. Jay said, hold up. How do we join these tournaments? Y'all can get y'all trolling asses the fuck on. HT19 is entering the tournament after this one anyway, so y'all should all just not even play. No, I'm kidding. You should play. It's free, but...
Oh my. Where's Kevin Wu when you need him?
Kevin Wu should also play. That way he could beat people for HT19 and clear it away.
Totally would.
I think he would do it too. I'm not even joking.
He totally would.
I think he would try to beat people, and if he makes it the grand finals against HT19, he'd be like, I served you well, master, and he would just off himself. End the game.
You're not wrong.
You can't play Dom. It's a last chance qualifier. You already have the tournament winner roll like 10 times over. People who have the tournament winner roll are not allowed to play. Also, Gary looks like he's wrapping this shit up by 9:30. There's no Treeborn in the graveyard. My man is borderline top deck. No, they're even in cards, but Brain Control Kaius is all I can get you out of this one. Brain Control, Banish your
Miracle alive? Oh, Miracle's alive.
Miracle's very live. But you think that back row's not oppression? I got news for you.
Knowing Gary, it could be returned.
No, Dom. I need you
return.
tomorrow to play. Fuck that. I can't risk one of our star players losing his invite.
I swear to God, Gary's thinking about flipping return not here. Or oppression.
He wouldn't do that to us. Even though he did it with return, he wouldn't do that to us.
He just did it!
He wouldn't do that to us twice.
What does he have?
Big back, big back.
Is that from Dora? Or is that like a meme?
It is basically from Dora, but it's backpack, backpack. But
Right,
because big
yeah.
back became a thing, we say big back, big back.
Ah, I see, I see.
Big back, big back.
There's no way this is going through. There's no shot. Okay.
All right, that's it. Gary gets his invite. Yeah, congrats, Gary. Woo! Gary did it.
He basically got gifted it.
Gary finally did it. It only took a bye in round 1 and Dusty
She
every
return
single
every game.
But Gary officially now has the role of tournament winner, and his name is Pink. Which, let's see. Gary's name is officially Pink. He's elevated. He is on the upper echelon. Okay. So I am going to tell everyone that we're doing a second tournament. Okay, let me put something on the screen for you guys to watch while I type some stuff up. Let's see what we can watch. What can we watch? Who's playing tonight? Are these new alts? These are probably new alts, right? Oh, I know who this is though. I actually just know who this is.
Who's that?
I can't say it. It's their alt.
Oh, I should know who this is.
Don't say it.
I'm pretty sure I know who it is. But I'm not going to say it, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
Okay. All right. So for the people who literally just like Chaos Hexer and Sippy and the Gulls, HD19 resubmitted his deck list.
Oh, last minute change. I wonder what he's playing. That guy's playing all types of weird shit recently.
This is going to be single limb. So, Frazier, why did you quit Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day? Listen to the podcast, Bobby. I explain it in the podcast.
Yeah, but can you tell us which episode and the timestamp?
Gary said, yay. No, I can't. Gary said, yay, I'm pink for a day. That's funny. So, if you don't know, the way this tournament is going to work is that after this tournament is over, the Winners Ball, everyone's going to lose the role of tournament winner for 2025. And the only person who will continue to have it is the person who wins the Winners Ball. They'll automatically have their role going into the next year, so they'll be invited to next year's. But everyone else is going to lose the role after the tournament. And then they can regain it throughout the year as we host tournaments and stuff. No, I legitimately just had to blow my nose. Okay, people are joining the single elimination bracket. Hold up.
Oh, more entrants?
All right, right now we got 4 people. We got HT19, the Gulls, Crops, and J Coop. I'm gonna give them like 5 more minutes to see if other people want to enter, but it might just be a quick little 2-round, troop doop scoop.
That's a fun format.
That's not happening. Weird response. Well, Bobby, you can fuck off. How about that? How's that for a weird response, loser? I love when people try to pop fly on my channel. Be gone. One of my favorite things ever is hide user from channel. It's my favorite button.
I need to use buttons like that more.
You
I'm
should.
31. I don't have time for this shit.
Bro, as soon as people start talking crazy, now you can never comment again. Be gone forever. It's so simple, too. It's just a click of a button. I love it. So much power. Are these 2 people playing the same plant deck? It looks like they are. And I feel like they legitimately mirror match. Oh, let me take this grand finals thing off. Okay. Did somebody else just sign up? Oh, it's 5 people now. Somebody's getting a bye. Somebody's getting a bye.
HT19. It's gonna be HT19.
Yeah, because it shuffles before it starts, so the current bracket is not final.
It's gonna be people are gonna call it rigged if it's 1819. By the way.
I mean, people might call it rigged that Gary had to buy in the last tournament, but like,
True.
I literally just click shuffle, and whatever happens, happens. Like, it asks you before you start the tournament, like, do you want to shuffle? And you just click yes.
Oh, this guy's playing Copy Plant?
So I want y'all to see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. In our house, like, group chat thing, it says, he said, a true hero was like, good luck, champ. If you play Vayu, I believe in you. And I said, nah, this is crazy. And then Luke Feeney said, I had the same thought, unhinged. And Gary's like, assholes everywhere. And he's like, well, this comment, and now he was like, this comment aged nicely. And Gary's like, I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh, man, that is great.
Can't let him win. Even if he wins, can't let him win.
Yeah. Also, we have like a little accomplishments tab.
I love this.
Yeah.
I fucking love this.
It's like everyone has like accolades and shit in here.
Oh, you just update the same post?
Yeah, you just keep updating it. That's all that's in here is
it.
like all of our accomplishments and stuff. Just go in there. Nice little pantheon for the house.
Wait, I don't see Kenny's.
Kenny's is hilarious. Because Kenny's the least competitive out of all of us.
Right. But I feel like he would make it funny. Somehow.
What's up, Truman? He said, I just ate $20 worth of Taco Bell. Yo, has anyone had the new Taco Bell nuggets yet? Like, are they fire or are they ass?
They have nuggets? Dude, I still haven't eaten dinner.
Right, I'm just going to start the tournament, by the way. All right, I'm going to do this in front of everybody so you see that I'm not, like, rigging it for HT19. All right, so you type /start.
Too big to rig.
And then it's going to say, should this tournament be seeded by format library? You say shuffle. All right, so your seeds have been shuffled, and then here's the final bracket. So HT19, in fact, does not have the bye. He plays against the Gulls round one. There you go. So just in case, he did get the bye, I didn't want it to look like I gave it to him. You know, that's how I do all of them. I just shuffle it up. All right, so hold on. So we're obviously watching HT19 play round one. I mean, he's
my boy,
two-time champion, and we got to see our boy out here. Hector is so, I love him. He's like so humble and so nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's like the exact opposite of me and Sizzle.
Well, speak for yourself, bro.
Oh man. He's the exact opposite of me and Sackface.
Ah! only when I'm drunk.
I gotta be around you when you're drunk. See, I've never been around you when you're drunk. We've drank before, but never like, yeah.
I am just like 10 times louder and no filter.
Oh, I want to see you with no filter, but like no cameras either, obviously. Also, you've seen me without a filter because I just don't have one naturally when we're around each other. But if you see me drunk, I'm just very happy and like I dance a lot and I sing a lot more. And I would say that I guess that my filter gets even more down, but like I think if we're just hanging out, I don't really have a filter anyway when we hang out. Like when we hang out with our friends, I'm just kind of like, I'm unhinged. Like I just say exactly what I think.
I guess I should say like, if I'm drunk and you start asking me like questions I shouldn't answer, I would just answer them. Okay, I get that. Like I'm like, oh, don't say what that guy's alt is. You'd be like, yeah, I know. That sounds so
Bird Frog is 10 foot. It's him. We got HT19, two-time Edison champion on the channel. In second place at this year's Nationals, by the way. The biggest ever retro tournament so far.
Yeah, how many players was that again?
466, I think. And I think the only reason it was that, not that low, but the only reason I think it didn't crack 500 is because that was the same week the entire world had a cyber outage.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
A lot of people's flights got canceled to that event.
What is my man doing? Better have like Jargors.
Somebody said they taste like deer ankles. The fucking Taco Bell nuggets. Taco Bell nuggets taste like baby shower food, but it's for a puppy litter. No.
So I'm not ordering them. I was literally thinking what to order for food, and when someone said Taco Bell, I'm like, that
should we
sounds
both?
good
All
as
right, let's
fuck
both
right
order it. Hold on. I'm gonna
I'll
put Taco
order
Bell
it. All right.
on Uber Eats.
Same.
All right, here we go. 5 crispy chicken nuggets for $6.
Mine's $5.23. Add guacamole for $6 to make it.
Oh wait! It says buy one get an item free.
Yeah, what does that mean?
So wait, item 2, choose your nugget sauce. What sauce am I supposed to get? Hidden Valley Fire Ranch. And do I get to choose 2 of these? I'm confused. What's this buy one get a free item? Oh, the free item is a Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay, people like the Baja Blast. I don't think I've ever had it, but I'm still gonna add it.
You've never had Baja Blast?
I don't think I have. Wow, you got so loud. Holy shit. You hate me.
Sorry.
No, I'm not mad that you got loud. I'm just saying like yeah, I never had it, and I know you're about to chastise me for it.
No. I just fucking love Baja Blast.
I guess I'm supposed to get this Hidden Valley Fire Ranch dipping sauce, but like that is that like what do you get? Or jalapeno honey mustard?
Mine says the Bell sauce dipping sauce is the #1.
All right, I'm getting that one. Thank you for telling me. What the fuck is Bell sauce? My stomach is going to be in shambles tomorrow.
Yeah, same. Mine will probably be shambles like 10 minutes after I finish eating.
All right, I'm going to get 2 of these, by the way.
2 nuggets? What if it's ass?
Like two orders of nuggets, yeah.
Yeah, what if it's ass?
Oh no, it says it's no longer available. Oh wait, the Baja Blast is no longer available. Whew. Crisis averted.
That is the opposite of crisis averted.
Oh, you think the Baja Blast was the whole reason to...
No, I just love Baja Blast. Like, if I go to Taco Bell, I get Baja Blast.
Okay. I guess I'll just get because Baja Blast is sold out, so I'll just get the Mountain Dew. Okay, and then I want to do 2 of this order. Do I get 2 Mountain Dews? Oh, you do get 2 Mountain Dews. Those... I don't drink soda.
You don't... How do you get 2 Mountain Dews?
Because I ordered 2 of the Baja... I ordered 2 orders of nuggets.
I see. Right.
So you get... So I'm getting... I can't believe... Okay, I'm getting 10 nuggets, which is $12, by the way. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
10 nuggets is $12.18. The 2 Mountain Dews are free. Valid for current order while supplies last. Oops, it seems you haven't met the conditions. If I order $15 worth of stuff, I get 20% off.
Yes, you have to. That's how they get you.
So I should order... Excuse me? So I should order 1 more nugget thing then. I'm just going to make it 3 nuggets then.
You're so funny, bro.
Am I?
I love that. Yeah, I know. This is so funny. You're like... Man, 2 nuggets is already $10? I'm gonna get 3.
Can I also say this? I've never had Taco Bell my entire life. That is a fact. Like, I've never in my life had Taco Bell, and I'm not joking.
Wait. You've never gone to Taco Bell?
Never in my life. I've never had Taco Bell in my life. I'm not joking about this. This is like not a drill.
You're not a real human being, I think. Well, also your stomach just might explode, so we'll see if you're one of those guys who explodes from Taco Bell. Like, I need to add like $1, but I can't figure out what to add. Nacho cheese Dorito Locos Tacos. Love that thing.
All right, let me try to do this on the side. I don't know if you can add people to an ongoing tournament, though.
Just have them play the guy who has a bye.
That's what I'm trying to do, but I don't know if you can actually do that, is what I'm saying. Like, your tournaments, like, I'm in the, I don't know, participants? Like, am I able to add someone? Tournament has already started. Yeah, it says, like, oh, wait. Yeah, it has that shit. Look, if you try to add somebody, it says, like, absolutely not. It's like, no. It says tournament has already started, so you can't, like...
Can you just make a new bracket and, like, manually arrange it so it's the exact same as this?
I'm not doing that, because then that's not managed by the bot either, and then I have to do the entire tournament manual, and it's just like, no, I'm not doing that.
It's 6 people.
I'm still not doing that, bro. No. I already do too much. This tournament wasn't even supposed to happen. This is just like out of the kindness of my heart, I'm doing single elimination. And I made 2 announcements for it. I'm also hungry as fuck.
Look at this. You made 2 announcements for it. You had this, like, random side tournament, like after the first tournament, and there's 113 people watching.
Is there?
Yeah.
I'm ordering fucking Taco Bell. Leave me be. I want Taco Bell, damn it. I've never had this before. I'm getting 15 nuggets now. I'm so serious, too. I'm getting 15 nuggets.
I know. But it's like first time Taco Bell, you're gonna have their seasonal item that we hear is absolute ass.
Yeah, they said it tastes like deer ankles.
How does that guy know what deer ankles taste like?
Because he lives in the South. He had deer ankles before.
That's a thing?
Yes, I can do a mukbang of the Taco Bell too when it gets here. So I might need you to turn your camera on when the Taco Bell gets here. Mine says it's here in 15 to 30 minutes.
Oh, I'm placing my order right now.
Yeah, I just placed my order. Who won? Oh, HG19 lost game 1. Damn.
Mine says it'll be here.
Tell me how much you love the Amaryllis chat and the Edison format Discord.
Oh my, who said that?
Matthew Kozarski.
Oh no.
Is the chat like crazy? Like, should I go in there right now?
That chat is, I'm not even gonna hold back on this. That chat is mostly people who have no idea what they're talking about.
Okay. It's like really, it's like the blind leading the blind in there.
Yeah, I mean, there is one guy in there, True Party King. I think he got like 4th, 3rd,
okay,
5th. I don't know. At like an RBT New York, he was the Amaryllis guy with like the triple vortex. I don't know. I know he top 8. I just don't know what place he got. But he is 1000% serious about it being optimal for Amaryllis to play 48 cards.
But that's just wrong.
Well, yes, obviously, but he is 100% serious. And yeah, there's just a bunch of bad takes in there that I don't think the deck ever since Raleigh, when Little Man Yugioh, when those 2 guys made like that new deck with Fertilizer, I think that is still pretty much the best main deck, besides the Scrap Iron.
Yeah.
And then that deck has just slowly devolved since then. I just don't think the deck is being pushed forward in a positive way. Yeah, that chat is. You know, were you on Duelist Grounds and Pojo back in the day?
I was on Duelist Grounds way more. I never posted. I was a lurker. Is that what you call it? I was a lurker. So I never ever posted on Duelist Grounds or Pojo really, but I did see pretty much everything that happened on there.
Yeah, you know how like LOL Pojo was like a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the Amaryllis chat.
Yeah, because like Pojo was after DGZ became a thing. Pojo was looked at as lesser than.
Yes, agreed.
Like all the competitive people went to DGZ, and then the fish stayed on Pojo. Yeah, the biggest thing I know about Pojo was like people scamming people for cards. Like they would be like, "Oh, send first," and then you just lose everything. Like it was.
I did not know that. I never traded.
The Wild West. Pojo was the Wild West back in the day. Send first. I got you, bro.
And scammed.
Yeah, I haven't gone on the Amaryllis channel in a very long time. Like I actually only visit 3 channels. I visit Black Wings, Frogs, and Bayou Turbo, and that is it. And those are the big 3 decks, and I just literally don't touch the other ones.
That's what I used to do, and then
I found it way more entertaining to go into the fucking.
The first time I went to the Amaryllis chat, I like.
Why are you in there though? Because like, what business do you have in those people's forum?
So I was doing my side decking plan, and I realized I could side out 1 extra card against Amaryllis. And the only card I could cite in that might be good is DD Crow. And I don't think DD Crow is very good, but I was like, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Like, I don't play against Amaryllis the most.
Yeah.
So I asked, like, hey, what do you guys think about, like, has DD Crow ever been, like, game breaking against you guys? And I just got, like, the most out of pocket, like, people can't read Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, response I've ever seen in my life. And I didn't know it was like that, so I started responding. And then I realized, oh, these guys are just completely out of left field, so I just read that chat for like pure clownery and entertainment now.
You thought you were going to get help.
Yes,
you thought you were going to get
Yes.
I
got the exact opposite.
And you started teaching. You went in there to get help, and you became the fucking prophet.
I started like a fight or something. Like these two guys like asked these two guys like, all right, we're dueling, and it was funny.
That is, I find it to be so fucking funny, yo. Like, I find it to be absolutely hilarious that you really tried to go in there for help, and you caused them to start throwing vegetables at each other.
I was also like throwing vegetables for a second. I hadn't realized like, oh, this is just like not it.
I like that you backed out of the channel though after you did it. You fucking
like,
slowly,
oh.
you fucking slowly backed out.
The Homer meme where he just disappeared. Yeah, that's me. That was me.
You caused the fight and then you left. You were like, all right, well, this they're lost. Yeah, I read the Amaryllis chat around the time that I taught Amaryllis, and I quickly got the fuck out of there. Like, I was on it during that time, and then I realized what the channel was, and I said, oh no. You want to talk about a deck that's not solved? Amaryllis is not solved.
Yep. That's S tier potential. Zombies
100%. Amaryllis is very close to S tier, I think.
I agree.
Because when it beats you, you feel like you couldn't have done anything.
You can't. The deck is just that good.
Yeah.
Like you can't get like sacked because Dad, Brain, Kais don't do anything.
Right, exactly. Like, it puts you in a position where it's like, bro, I couldn't do shit. Like, when I lost, I couldn't do shit.
Yeah,
you don't owe her shit.
And it's good against two of the big three.
I remember when Cairo first taught with Diva Hero, and the Diva Hero channel said that his list was bad because he was playing Dark Gruffer and Return from Different Dimension, and I'll never forget that. And I screenshotted it, and I put it in the house Discord server. I will never forget that they gave him hell. They gave that man hell for playing Gruffer and Return. I swear to God.
Like, this is before Nats, right?
This is his
like
first ever top. So he topped in RBET or Deck Devastators or a Peak of the Beak or some shit with Diva Hero. This is before Nationals, yes. And he's playing Greffer and he's playing Return. Now, granted, before Cairo came into the format, Silchus was considered the best Diva Hero player. Obviously, that has changed. It's Cairo and it's not close. But Cairo, like, got a lot of shit because his build played Return and Greffer in it. And they just... I remember going in, and at first I was like, oh, I should defend him and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? Nah, y'all right. Cairo ass. Tell him, y'all. Get him.
Did Silchus not play freaking Return or Greffer?
Apparently not.
I'm trying to find a Silchus Ruined Diva Hero list from back.
I mean, all we gotta do is this. This is this website right here. All right, so this website has... Where's Diva Hero? Oh, Diva Hero. Here we go. All right, then we just have to go all the way, like, to hell. We have to go to hell. So this 2021, that's too far. That's too far back. So let's go to Yomero, Silchus.
Oh my God, he's not playing either one.
He's not playing Greffer or Return. So when Cairo came into format, and Cairo was like, for lack of better words, but this is kind of how you guys are ridiculous and
There's
stupid.
not even Dark Arm. There's not even Dark Arm.
Cairo was playing Dark Arm, Return, and Greffer, and everybody was like, Cairo, you're an idiot. And he was like, no, you. And they got mad, and they started throwing things. And Cairo completely changed Diva Hero forever. Like people didn't play Dark Arm, Greffer, or Return. And when he played those cards, they gave him shit for it. Okay?
That is crazy.
That is how it started.
Yeah, Masha said she saw a Return in a Diva Hero beat deck. That, in my opinion, is actually really good. I have a friend who actually he's going to play in that tournament tomorrow. I'm assuming your tournament.
No, obviously everything evolves over time. So like at the time when Silchus was doing well with Diva Hero, like apparently it was enough to not play Dark Arm, Greffer, or Return. It was enough to do that. He was still able to top events in the format's infancy, but like now you would look like a crazy person. But Cairo saw the future and fixed it. Like he literally just fixed Diva Hero. The duck murderer, go to hell. Also, Cairo's in the chat. What's up, Cairo? So yeah, that's a little Yu-Gi-Oh history for you. Vayu didn't used to play Return or fucking Necro Gardener.
Yup. Yeah, Kalenda didn't win with Return or Necro either.
When did you play Amaryllis? Need the wave of interest from a reprint. I played Amaryllis. Was that in the summer? I feel like it was in the summertime. I'm gonna look at my channel real quick.
It was before Indie because you played it already.
I had already played it at that time.
Because when you played against Amaryllis round 2, you knew the deck already. I remember.
Oh yes, because I decked him out.
Yup. You could just search on your YouTube channel.
That's what I'm doing, but I don't see. I typed in Amaryllis, and maybe that's not what I should have typed. I don't know what I would have. What would the title have been if not I typed Amaryllis?
Titanial?
Oh, I think it's Titanial is what I probably called it. Yep. How I topped with Titanial Turbo. So that video is actually right here. It has 7,790 views. I'm gonna get the link to this.
That was a good thumbnail too.
Thank you.
I remember that was when you first started doing like the better thumbnails. I remember.
Yeah, because I put myself on it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when this was published. Oh, May 6th. It says it right there. So this was before I won. Yeah, because I played Amaryllis round 2 of Indianapolis, and I decked the guy out, and like I knew he lost before he knew he lost. Because what happened is he milled really early in the game. He milled Lightning Vortex, and he had his field was Titanial, Amaryllis. No, I'm sorry. Titanial, Botanical Lion, Lone Fire Blossom, a token, and one more plant. I think it might have been 2 tokens, but he had 5 monsters on the field. And I have Substitoad, Dupe Frog, Unifrog. I tried to attack him, and he went Scrap Iron Scarecrow. And I said, okay, you want to do that? Pass. And he went draw, he thought for a while, and he passed, and I drew, and I went immediately pass. And he went draw, he thought for a while, then he passed. I said draw, pass, and I didn't even draw. I like drew my card, and I didn't even look at it, and I was like, go. And he was like, draw.
Oh.
And then he like looked at his graveyard, he looked at the dupe, sub, Unifrog, and I just like spread my hand to show I had 5 cards in my hand. Then he was like, pass, and I was like, draw, pass. And he's like, and he just put the handshake out. He was like, yeah, you got it. I was like, yeah. You deck out.
It's very interesting because I feel like those players don't even know. I don't even know what that guy was thinking. Like, what's he even thinking about?
I don't know. Maybe he thought he was going to draw Lightning Vortex, but I knew when he milled it that it was like, I was like, okay, that's important. Just like when I played you round 1, I remember you milled double Caius, and I said out loud, which I normally don't do this, but I said out loud, I hope you didn't change your list. Because now I know I'm never getting Caius for the rest of this game.
Yup.
But that's when I was hungry. That's when I knew your deck list already. You know, like I was hungry.
Yeah. I remember just seeing the pairings round 1. I'm like, God damn it.
That was so crazy because you were 11-0 too, bro. Like you had lost in 12 rounds. You were 11-0, and then you were 11-1, which is crazy. Like you're the only person to go undefeated at Ultimate Time Wizard Tournament.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is an accolade in itself. You are also one of the fucking. You know, I'm allowed to say it because it's not about me. You're one of the GOATs too. You won 2 in real life tournaments, which is really hard to do.
Yeah, I definitely had imposter syndrome for so long.
You did, and then you topped Niagara this year too. After you won and you topped Niagara this year, you did really good. It's been a good year for the Sizzle Boys, the sack phase.
Yeah, Chicago just had an insane year.
So Chicago's great. Like I said, it really is like Philly, Chicago out here doing the absolute most. Because Nationals, HT19 got second. He won RBTLA. You won a YCS. And then it's just
you won a YCS, yeah.
But I'm just saying, like for Chicago, you guys have like so many tops and stuff this year as well.
Yeah, I feel like we've had top at almost everything.
ProStorm said Amaryllis is just a deck building red herring. Where's my food?
Oh yeah, where's my food?
Mine says 12 minutes away.
I think mine's 10.
What? I ordered before you.
Mine's oh no, mine's 12 now as well.
Okay, good. So we get it at the same time.
It's not a race, buddy.
It is a race. Are you kidding me? Everything is competitive. Competition.
Oh no. My
Sack
mental would go
phase.
so boom.
You said what?
My mental would boom.
Oh. Your driver ate it. Yo, if he ate one of my nuggets, because I did get 15, I'm counting my nuggets, by the way. When they get here and I do this mukbang, I'm counting these fucking nuggets. Also, this is game 3. HT19 going second. The Taco Bell might give you diarrhea. I mean, it's possible. Rush Hour Food Podcast when? We could do that, Ice Queen. That's actually a good idea. Sizzle, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about what we eat when we go to events typically. Like how people go Buffalo Wild Wings or Cheesecake Factory or whatever. Let's do like a Rush Hour podcast on food.
Yeah.
Because you guys go out to like Korean barbecue and shit or like hot pot or whatever. Like you guys do stuff when you travel.
Yeah. I mean, my only criteria. Maybe I should save it for the podcast. I don't know.
Yeah, just yeah. Don't let's not give it to him right now unless we're about to do the podcast live.
Also, what is Hector playing?
I don't know actually.
Is he just playing his?
Well, he just charged.
Oh, he's playing.
And
he's playing this.
He milled Vayu Sirocco.
I think I know what he's playing.
Bro, he milled Vayu Sirocco. He went solar recharge, discard, Raiko, mill Vayu Sirocco. What the fuck is going on?
Oh my god, his chaos sword, that's so disgusting.
Bro, he milled Vayu Sirocco. Why is no one talking about this?
Bruh.
You were too hungry.
Ever since RBET New York and meeting Eric, I've been striving to be like him during matches. Just always a good vibe. Yeah, Eric is a good vibe, honestly. And he also just accepts his losses, which is nice. A lot of people don't. So one of the first things I noticed about Eric when I met him and when I met him, he went undefeated. Because I met Eric at YCS Raleigh this year and he didn't lose. But at the next event when I played him round 1 and he lost, he did not complain. He was just like, those were some weird games, and they were. But like, he wasn't like sourpuss about it.
You can't take it seriously.
Yeah, you just like, you know what happens. Yo,
I do think,
HT19 is broken. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I reflect, I'm glad, like, I played against you because, like, we got to talk about it after, but it was just like, I played optimally and you just had Thou, and it was just like, that's it.
Yeah.
And then people are like, I got sacked. I'm like, dude, that's not how it happens.
I drew heavy Gores game 2, and that was just game. Like, heavy Gores against Vayu is really hard for them to deal with if they don't have Dyna as well, like Dyna to basically close it out.
Yeah, heavy Gores is insane.
Heavy Gores is crazy. It's 2 1-ofs, is fucking broken cards too. You were also trying to kill me in one turn. You went Armageddon Knight turn 1, set 3 back row pass. I went Heavy Storm, you went Solemn, I went Summon Alias, you went Bottomless. I passed with an open field, you went Summon a second Armageddon Knight, send, banish for a value effect, because you sent value turn 1, Sirocco turn 2, something like that, and then you went, so you have Armageddon Knight, you go banish, summon Armwing, burial, banish, summon Armwing. And I was like, oh shit, he's actually going for a game. Like, he's not even fucking with me. And I dropped Gores, and then that was just like basically the whole thing.
Yeah, I also remember thinking, like, I literally only lose if he has heavy Gores when I did that play.
Yeah. And then
like, okay.
My crackback was draw for turn after the Gores dropped. I summoned Breaker. I popped your back row, which was D Prison.
There's return.
Oh, it was return, and then I put.
That's how I'd game. Because I burial and return.
Yeah, and then I turned Gores and a token into attack mode, and basically like attacked over most of your field.
Yup, it was over at that point.
Yeah, you did have a slight little scare part though, where you went summon Greffer Pitch and I crowed, and then I drew because you had Greffer beat over my Breaker. I remember I was in a bad spot randomly, but then I drew Rhoda to get Stratos, and that was just like super game.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah, because you had a jump scare for me. There was a part where I have Breaker by itself. I don't know what happened to Gores and a token. I think I had to like trade the token with your Armwing. Gores beat over the other Armwing. Breaker beat over an Armageddon Knight. and then like you did something to deal with Gores. So I just ended up with like, I remember I just had Breaker and you went Summon Grepher, Pitch, and like I had Crow and I was like, holy shit. And I like crowed it. You attacked over Breaker and then I drew for turn, I drew Road and I went Slam it, play Get Stratos, Search, and I was just like, that's super game now. Because it was like you had no cards to Stratos plus my card, and I was like, that's just gonna be Stratos is so broken in a simplified game state.
Stratos is so good.
I recently got free Wingstop because they stole part of my order. So that has happened to me as well. One time I ordered 30 wings from Wingstop, and every single box, so the way they do it is they send you 3 boxes of 10. Every single box was missing 3 wings. So I ended up getting like 21 wings instead of 30. And I guess the driver just decided to fucking take a little 10 piece out of my, like, she just ate a 10 piece. She was a big bag too, but she ate 9 of my wings and like sealed them back up and delivered it. And I obviously went on Uber Eats and was like, yo, there are fucking 21 wings here. I ordered 30. Here's a picture. And they just gave me all of my money back. And I got 21 free wings. So I was like, all right, we both won.
They're normally pretty, I feel like Uber Eats and DoorDash are normally pretty good about that stuff.
They are,
There's like no questions asked.
They just take your word for it too, which is kind of scary.
Yeah, I feel like they probably keep track as long as you don't do it often.
Yeah, like if you spam it. HT19 won round 1. Woohoo! HT19. Okay, so HT19 advances to play against Sippy. My food is 7 minutes away now, moving very slow, but it is snowing in Philadelphia right now, so gotta make sure I tip that guy.
5 minutes.
Do you tip before or after you get your food?
After.
I do as well. I do not tip before I get it, and the only reason is because I had a bad experience where I tipped, and then like the driver just stopped driving for a very long time and then brought my food super late. It was cold, and like it pissed me off so bad. I was like, yeah, no, I'm tipping after from now on. Like,
yep,
I need, tip after. Yeah, I'm tipping after because I was like, he has no incentive to do anything because I already tipped. And I don't know if they know that or not before they accept it, because I know one of the apps, like, they can tell if you tipped or not or whatever. It's really weird.
I need to use DoorDash already. Do you have an Amex credit card?
I do, actually. I have a Macy's Amex from 2017.
Oh, I don't know if that one has.
When I bought this gold chain from Macy's, and they said that if you get a credit card, you'll get like, I don't know, it was like 25% off or some shit.
Oh, shit.
And I, like 7 years ago, it's almost 8 years ago now because it's about to be 2025, but I bought this chain that I wear all the time. Like, I just always have it on. And I had an Amex card since then, and I just don't use it really. I primarily use my Visa Amazon card because that shit gives you so many points.
Your Chase, is it Chase? Chase Amazon, right?
Yeah, it's through Chase, which I'm always drinking my tea. I got my little black tea bag. Hopefully I don't spill this shit all over my computer, but what is going on? All right, well, we got HT19 again. He lost the die roll twice. Typical HT19 fashion. It's always a fight for second whenever HT19 is competing.
I love Kevin Wu.
He's the best. Wait, what's wrong with Kevin? Why are they saying
he's
feel
sick,
better?
apparently.
Oh, I'm looking in the chat to see where he said that.
Right above it. I'm in bed very sick.
Oh, I'm in bed very. Oh, okay. I was reading HT19 is the best. It's always a fight for second. Then I saw Kevin will get on fort. And then I didn't read the next thing. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read, so.
Yep, confirmed. Dude, it's the same thing that happens to me when I get done shooting. They go, damn. I love it when that happens.
Oh, his hand's like crack.
Yeah, it must be.
I love that HT19 didn't even play his real deck. He didn't even play Black Wings. He just entered with like a meme deck. And this is single limb too, so it's just like.
Yeah, no. Oh, he's been testing this deck at our like sessions. It's scary when it goes on.
Uh-oh.
Like how
he
it is
won,
about to? No.
He won game 3 of the last set on turn 1.
Yeah. He like +2 to almost turn 1.
He really did though. He actually factually +2. He summoned a Chaos Sorcerer +1 and he went Solar Recharge, Mill, Vayu, Sirocco. Value is his meme deck, though. You don't understand. This man has won 2 major events with Black Wings. Value is his pet deck. And his Value Turbo deck he's playing is using Solar Recharge, so it's not even like regular Value. It's like very different. Like
Imagine being so good you can call Value your pet deck.
Yeah. My pet deck is low-key Black Wings, but like
That's not real.
it is though. I topped it just this year.
Yeah. I did. You almost topped RVT in Europe. Yeah.
No, but I actually topped a tournament this year with Black Wings. I went 7-1.
Oh yeah, an online one. Yeah.
It was like 170 players or some shit. It was me and Anthony Alvarado and the last round of Swiss. I remember because it was a Black Wing mirror match, and we were like, we're both 6-1. I think we both guarantee top, but like just to be sure. I forgot about that. Wait, I did Black Wings, Amaryllis, Dream Frog, Stun Frog, Hero Frog, Hero Frog, Hero Frog, Hero Frog.
Too good.
I want to do next year. I'm doing Lightsworn and GBs. Y'all can't stop me. Y'all can't stop me.
EBs is crazy.
Do you know? I'm not even gonna say it. Nope. Because Stango is going to start his nonsense.
Wait, I want to know Stango T.
I was gonna play Glad Beast this year at an event, and Stango prevented me from doing that, and I'm so mad at him. I still will not forgive him for that. He talked so much shit on the deck the night before, and we called an emergency meeting. Hold on, let me see if I can find this in the house chat, because this is hilarious. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Hold on, wait, is this it? Found it. Oh god. Hold on.
Oh my god. This deck is crazy. Dude, he has King of the Swamp.
I have to pre-read it. I have to pre-read it
to make sure it's okay.
Yeah, because some shit is just not for stream. So wait, here it is. So 9/19/2024 at 9 p.m. I called an emergency meeting. Gary already knew that I was planning to play GBs, so Gary called Stango and Luke Feeney, said, "Get this fool!" Like he's trying to tell him to get me.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm showing the deck that I'm about to use, and Stango's like, "Absolutely not." Gary's like, "What I'm considering," and I don't know what this is. So what is this? Okay, this is just Value. And then I show that I literally
unsleeved your deck.
Yes,
those hydras are naked. Oh my god!
I unsleeved max rarity hero frogs to sleeve up GBs. All right, and then the rest of it, I gotta bet this. Okay, yeah, this can't go. This is too much.
I can't believe you just left naked Kaiser there. That's crazy,
bro. I do not. It's not even like the way I am is the same way I treat my sneakers or whatever. Is like I'm going to use these cards, so. I'm not like my goal isn't to sell my max rarity cards or whatever. Like that's not my intent. So I play them. Like I'm already playing with the cards, and they're out of sleep for like a little bit. Oh wait, what am I doing? Sorry.
My food's here. I'll be right back.
My food's here too. I'll be right back as well. Hold on.
Perfect.
Yes. How do I disappear? Abracadabra. Be right back. All right. I am back, but I can't hear yet, so hold on. Sizzle? Okay, it doesn't sound like he's back either, but I have food and things. I should probably take whatever that is off. Okay. We have secured the Taco Bell. Okay? Now, I don't know if Sizzle wants to do it, but I'm down to do like a little mukbang action, trying out these nuggets for the first time. Tell us how shitty these nuggets are. I will. If the nuggets are bad, y'all are going to be the second to know. So I'll let y'all know if these nuggets are bad. I have 2 drinks that I don't drink Mountain Dew. So I guess those are just, you know. I haven't had Mountain Dew in years though. Maybe I'm gonna try it. I'm sure it's gonna be awful because it's from a fucking, what do you call those machines? Like a fountain? Maybe it's better because it's from a fountain. I forget. How does that work? Is it better when it's from a fountain or is it worse? I don't really eat like McDonald's and shit like that. So, are you back, King?
Are you too good for McDonald's?
I don't eat like I don't really eat. Well, I actually do not eat McDonald's factually. Like I genuinely don't eat that.
All right, you're crazy. I love McDonald's.
I'm trying Mountain Dew for the first time in like 10 years.
I thought you said you never had Mountain Dew.
Baja Blast.
Oh, right.
Come on, man.
I can't read. Remember?
True. You want to try these nuggets at the same time?
Yeah. 1 sec.
Do you want to put your camera on for a sec?
Oh my god, I am so
you don't have
not
to.
ready.
You don't have. You don't have to. I was trying to. All right. I'm ready.
1 sec.
All right. Somebody said your name is Lackphase because you be lacking.
That's fucked.
That's fucked. Now you being Lackphase.
People being rude out here.
No, people being real.
Oh.
All right, hold on. Wait, you tried the nugget already?
Ooh, no, dude.
What?
They didn't give me my nuggets.
Wait, what?
Oh my god.
Are you serious right now?
I'm dead serious.
What the fuck did they give you? All right, wait, here we go.
I ordered other stuff. All right, I'm living vicariously through you.
But wait, why did you order other stuff and we made a plan to order nuggets? See, this is what you get.
Well, I haven't eaten dinner, so I wanted nuggets and stuff.
You weren't supposed to get and stuff though. We had a plan.
I hate it here.
Bro, did they not give me sauce? Okay, they put... Okay. Here are the crispy nuggets. Here's the sauce. Here's the nuggets. Hold on, let me... Is that...
I'm looking. It looks good. It looks good.
Those are the nuggets. Alright. So... I'm gonna open up the sauce. I'm not gonna mute myself either, so you guys are gonna have a little, I guess, ASMR moment with me. We're gonna do a little mukbang. Y'all ready to mukbang these nuggets? I pray.
You're ready to mukbang.
I don't. All right, I'm gonna try one without sauce first because I want to know what they taste like. Definitely crispy. The skin is very crispy. The chicken on the inside looks real. Like, let me, I don't know if you're going to be able to get the details, but then the green screen is freaking out. All right, but the chicken on the inside looks real. I'm going to try this in the sauce now.
Oh, by itself, it was good?
Good is a strong word. Try it with some sauce.
Kevin Wu said he stole my nuggets.
I They are not awful. I would say Wendy's is still number 1 for me. McDonald's number 2. And these are probably after that. I don't consider Chick-fil-A nuggets to be nuggets. They're like, because Chick-fil-A is like real chicken. It's in its own category.
Would you tell someone to go out of their way to get nuggets?
Would I tell someone to go out of their way to get what?
Nuggets.
From Taco Bell?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm actually wondering how I'm going to eat 3 orders of these now.
That's why I said you're crazy for getting 3, because we're off their ass.
Well, you can't. You can't order Uber Eats and only get 1 thing of 5 nuggets.
That's why I got other stuff.
Me too. I OD'd on the nuggets.
Oh my god.
They're not bad. And when they say crispy nuggets, they really are crispy nuggets.
Basically, Taco Bell nuggets are table fish is crazy.
Yeah, they are kind of like the tava fish of nuggets. Like a lot of promise. Like a lot of promise.
Your Mountain Dew yellow? Oh, right, you didn't get Baja Blast. You got it.
You're trolling me. You're fucking trolling me right now.
It looks yellow.
Because it's not Baja Blast. They didn't have any at my store.
I forgot. I can't read wrong.
And now you're drinking Baja Blast and you're fucking throwing it in my face.
Yep.
How is it? Is it crack?
Always.
Like Baja Blast is actually that girl?
I think it might be my favorite, like, soda. Either that or regular Coke, because I'm a basic bitch. Or no, Dr. Pepper is actually my favorite, but that's not everywhere.
You drink soda regularly?
No, but like when I like go eat fast food, I tend to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The nugget I just had was not edible.
Yo, Hydro Pump asked if your drink was piss.
It could be piss.
Oh my god.
This is my first time ever having Taco Bell, and this shit is really mid.
Yeah, because you got the most mid, like, seasonal thing, probably. Okay, so I have this theory that most seasonal things, unless proven otherwise, are ass. Because there's a reason why it's seasonal and not, like, on the main menu.
Yeah, because what business wouldn't have their fucking best thing just, like, out there, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said I should have canceled the whole order because they didn't have Baja Blast.
Yeah, he might be right.
Y'all remember Mountain Dew Code Red? Remember that nasty shit?
That shit was nasty.
All right. Number 2. Big back, big back. Big back, big back. Yeah,
Mid
my
bag.
back. Yeah, my back is big as fuck, and yours will soon be too. Anything that you could eat, I got it just for you.
Oh my.
Big back, big back. Look at. So they said 5 nuggets. This is one of the nuggets. And this is also one of the nuggets. So how could this be one of the nuggets? And then this is also a nugget. And this counts as
that nugget doesn't look right.
like this is a nugget and this is a nugget. And they both count. Like they didn't put like an extra little one in there just to be like, oh, okay, this one's really small.
That's half a nugget, and that one's 1.5 nuggets.
You're right. Popeyes or Chick-fil-A? That's hard. I don't feel comfortable answering that question as a black man. I feel like there's too much at stake.
Because you like Chick-fil-A better?
Jesus chicken is really good. I love Popeyes, but Jesus chicken gives it a run for its money.
Jesus Chicken isn't open on Sundays, which really sucks because for some reason I want it on Sundays a lot.
Me too. But I think that I think Jesus chicken not being open on Sundays gives it a buff.
Oh.
Jesus chicken is so good that it has a cooldown.
Yo, Cane's is so fucking good. Oh my god.
Not here.
What? It's bad?
Arcane's is terrible. Yeah.
Oh no.
The last time I had Cane's was in Cali at RBET Moreno Valley when I was with Keegan. And my I got like chicken strips or whatever and fries.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And my chicken strips were just not all the way cooked, blatantly.
Oh.
Like I bit into it. And the meat wasn't done. It was pink. And I can't get that out of my head.
After locals, we go to Cane's a lot. Like our whole squad, and it's so good. But damn, that's ass that it's bad for you.
Mm-hmm. Maybe when I come to one of the Chicago monthlies, I'll check if we'll go to Cane's together or whatever.
I don't think there's a Cane's near that location, but we just go to like a Miller's Ale House or something after normally.
Mm.
And I get my Blue Moon. Hell yeah!
You do love Blue Moon.
I fucking love Blue Moon.
Cane's with double toast is goated.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
So wait,
Fuck the coleslaw. Get double toast.
if they didn't give you nuggets, what did they give you?
Everything else on my order. I ordered a Crunch Wrap, a Nachos Locos Tacos, Crunchy Doritos Locos Tacos, and supposedly the nuggets, but they didn't give me the nuggets.
Yeah, so you never mentioned that you were ordering nuggets. I feel like you were trying to be sneaky. Or that you didn't mention that you were ordering other shit but the nuggets. You conveniently left that part out.
Dude, I haven't eaten dinner. Am I not allowed to order on top of the nuggets?
The nuggets were enough.
Are you just mad because your nuggets suck?
Fuck you, Sizzle. Because you're not wrong. But I'm hungry.
Wait, you were actually hungry? And you only ordered nuggets? Oh yeah, you said you're only going to have like one big meal.
Yeah. So like, these are not terrible. I want to be clear. They're edible. Would I spend 20 bucks on Uber Eats again to order them again? No. I'll never order these again willingly. But for like a I want to try it situation, for like I just want a little snack, it's a good snack. I am fucking this Mountain Dew up though. I have not had a sugary drink like this in so long.
You drink tea a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you healthy motherfucker. I need to be like you.
I drink black tea almost every day. Because I don't like coffee.
Oh, that's my problem. I love coffee.
Yeah, I do not like coffee. I don't like that coffee is a diuretic. I don't like that coffee doesn't taste good without sugar and cream. The one thing I do love about coffee is the smell is intoxicating. It smells so fucking good. And coffee flavored things are insane. I love coffee flavored things. Yeah, I do not drink coffee. That's a fact.
Someone said they just went to the Amaryllis Discord and they're talking about 60 cards.
Listen, the Amaryllis Discord is lost. They're fucking in the wilderness like Moses and those slaves, the Israelites. They're wandering the wilderness right now, and they're going to be there for 40 years. Just like the Israelites. All right, well, that was anticlimactic.
Hector's just ODing on this guy. Hector's at freaking 9,800. This guy's 20. So those new Amaryllis lists with like only one hidden armory, I'm not an Amaryllis player, but I feel like that's half the reason you play that deck. Just abuse the F out of DDR and Mirror or Mark of the Rose, and they only play one. It's just crazy to me. Yeah, they only play one hidden armory, and they justify it by saying they need a normal summon Cyber Dragon for their Mark of the Rose.
HT19 wins again. Is anyone surprised? The two-time champion is playing in his first IMNerd tournament. He's probably gonna win.
No one's surprised, man.
All right, he plays against J Coop in the finals. Wait, were you talking about people playing one Amaryllis, or what were you guys talking about?
One hidden armory.
Ah, I see. I see.
To justify Cyber Valley, to make your deck worse to deck dev, it's just like, what is going on?
Yeah, I ask myself that question every day. I ask myself that question every day. All right,
you're killing it. You're living the Edison dream, bro.
Who, Kevin Wu?
I mean, him too, but you.
Gary, you?
You
like Gary? Gary?
No, like
Gary
you.
Yeah,
like YOU.
Gary.
This isn't Rush Hour 3 where we go you, me, him.
I thought you meant Gary because Gary's last name is you. There's a lot of puns to be made with Gary's name, and I do it all the time. Can anyone tell me why it's called Amaryllis Theft now? Wasn't it always about theft? It was always about theft, and I do think the name Amaryllis Theft is a little like, how did we arrive here, and why did we arrive here? Because they put Cyber Valleys in the deck, and they like changed the name of it.
Well, they also play. I think it's because they play one extra mark, and they now main mind control and brain control. Because I don't know if every Amaryllis deck played brain control actually. Yeah, it should just be related to Valley, I agree.
Okay. So we're waiting for the finals now. Let me put that on the screen again.
Oh no, Masha lost a Magic Cylinder. That card, you're never gonna play around that card. So. Oh, also, Fraser, do you know the ruling on if you Soul Exchange a monster, and then after Soul Exchange resolves, they Book of Moon the monster, does Soul Exchange fizzle?
I don't think it would.
In Modern, it would.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because in Modern, like, when you flip a card face down, like, it's, like, not... Everything is, like, reset about
That's
it.
That's not true, though. Because, like, if you flip a card face down and it was special summoned...
Well, yeah, it remembers... and it remembers, like, it's... Like, property? I don't know what the hell the wording is.
Okay, but Modern, in terms of Edison, because I don't think using Modern here is even relevant, right? In terms of Edison, I feel like because it can target face up and face down cards, I don't see why Soul Exchange would fizzle on Book of Moon, but that is an interesting interaction, and I've never seen that interaction before.
Yeah, me neither.
That's a very interesting interaction, and it 100% could come up, but I've never ever seen that before. Who just dust shoot it? Yo, H219 has been getting dust shooted all fucking day.
H219's been going second all fucking day.
He has lost all the die rolls, hasn't he? And still he rises. He's really one of the best players, honestly. No glaze, but all glaze. Donut.
Krispy Kreme up in here.
I haven't had Krispy Kreme in years either. I'm so fat, y'all. Like, at heart, I know I appear to be like a not fat person, but I'm really fat on the inside.
How can you be fat on the inside?
My spirit is fat. Like, my spirit is Lizzo.
You don't eat fast food, have that Krispy Kreme, and you drink tea every day. How are you?
Hold on. I don't eat fast food, you're right, but that doesn't mean that I eat healthy food either. like I just eat food that the quality is higher than fast food, but it's still food that is bad for you. Oh shit, somebody, Billy Jiroji, I suck with his last name, but shout out to you. It says if the target is flipped face down, it can still be attributed. Ha! I was right.
Wait, there's actually records? There's actually a record of this?
Yeah. I don't know what about Book of Moon would make you think that.
No, I think that's on chain. Like if you chain Book of Moon, it doesn't matter.
You're saying like let it resolve, then book it, and you think that changes it? I don't think that changes it either, though.
I personally don't think it would. Like in my head, it's against my instinct for it to matter.
Yeah,
but
in my head, I don't think that the position of the car, or like the car being face up and then turn face down after it resolves, or chain to it or whatever, I don't think that should matter at all, because Soul Exchange doesn't care about that. Soul Exchange can target face up and face down. And that's kind of just like the logic that I'm using there.
Yeah, agreed. But in Modern, it would.
Yeah, Modern is, I mean...
Yeah, it's a different game, yeah.
Yeah, you already did a video, like, about... Did you do a video about, like, rules that are different between the two? Maybe not. Somebody asked me to do that video. Somebody asked me to do ruling
I remember someone
differences between Edison and Modern, and I was like, I'll do a video on that, but it's a lot of work to, like, research it all, because I don't even play Modern now.
Right.
I do think it's an interesting topic. But in terms of like, yeah, it's an interesting topic. I'll just leave it there. It's definitely an interesting topic. He has a lot of fucking cards in his hand. HD19 is scary.
We make fun of him at Chicago because we've realized every deck he likes playing just is drawing a bunch of cards. Like he plays Black Wings and he was playing 6 draw traps. He's playing Christia Sworn, which just full recharges and Reckless Greeds, and now he's playing this deck, which is just Reckless Greeds.
Yeah, this is scary. Damn, his hand was nuts. His hand was so good. This is a lot of back row for frogs, though. That was a lot of back row. He had infinite follow-up. Dapper Game said, not my spirit is Lizzo. Jiroji, like Taekwondoji. Jiroji.
No, Glowstone, not if you chain book, if you let Soul Exchange resolve and then activate book.
Tiny Tornado, H19 is playing his own Lightsworn Vayu deck. It's like his own creation. It is not conventional of either deck. It's not something you've seen before, really, outside of him. Or I shouldn't say that. I don't think anyone has like topped with this type of deck yet. Like no one has played this exact type, like solar recharges, card destruction, reckless grief for sure. Like I definitely have not seen anybody top with this combination of cards. Do you remember Ronak playing Frogs with Continuous Traps? Yes, that shit is cursed.
That shit is crazy. I just saw my friend play against that on ladder.
Yeah, Ronak makes some cursed decks. Like he's an evil genius in this format. G, homie, like G. What? Wig Splitter, listen, all right? That N in the front of your last name, NJOROGE, that shit fucks me up bad. That N has been throwing me for a loop for years. I'll have to do a shadow game with you for the rights to pronounce my name. Honestly, that might be the only way I ever get that shit right, because it's hard.
You pronounce it like G? Is his last name just George then?
It looks like George or like some comment. Like, I don't know. It's hard. But he said it's Jiroji or G-Roji. G-Roji.
Oh.
Billy G-Roji. But like, how the fuck is NJOROGE hard G followed by E's? Oh, G-Roji?
Dude, it's just George. It's like, seriously.
Yo, you are a fucking menace, bro. It's just George. It's crazy. That's like when that Asian guy from Korea got in the car on the vlog, and
You're so racist.
I was like, "What's your name?" And he was like, "Jay Hun," and I was like, "Jay." He's like, "Jay Hun." I was like, "Your name is Jay. We're calling you Jay now."
You're so...
And then he just gave up. He gave up on his own name. Why did he just let me turn his name to something that it wasn't?
Because he's not gonna bother trying to convince you to pronounce it.
He just gave up on his own name. He was like Jay Hun. I was like Jay. He was like Jay Hun. I was like, your name is Jay. We're calling you Jay. He was like,
you're like the bully new kid in school. What's your name? Yeah, I don't care. We're calling you this.
Yeah. Like I just did, like his name when he first Cairo tried to explain his name to us before he got there, and I was like, I don't know how to say that. And then when he said it, like when the actual person said it, I was like, we're just calling you Jay. Your name has Jay in the front of it. We're calling you Jay. And honestly, that whole weekend it worked because we were like, yo, where's Jay? I'm only a mild bully.
True.
Like I am actually a sweetheart, you know. I'm a kind soul. But if you fuck with me, I am mean if you mess with me.
That's how it should be,
yeah. I have a close Indian friend and people kept messing up his name, so he just went by his last name for years. So when I order food or when I go to places and they say, what's the name on the order? I literally just put Z, the letter Z.
How does that make any sense?
So I met this guy in 2018 and I told him my name was Fraser. And he said, that's hard to say, so I'm just call you Z. And I hated it at first, like I hated it.
Ah, that's why you did it to Jay, because you're you're lashing out.
Yeah. it's like hurt people, right? So he said your name is Z now, and I said no, my name is Fraser, and he was like, yeah, but I'm gonna call you Z. And then like it kind of turned me on a little bit. So then I was like, I kind of like it. So I've been using Z. I've been using Z for like since 2018. So how many years is that? 7 years. Like it low key kind of like, I don't know, the way he just was like, nah, your name is Z. I was like, what? like that's not my name.
You were like, ooh, taking charge. I like that.
It might be because I'm a control freak myself, and I'm not really used to being told what to do. So, but I like the name Z. So I've been using Z. On Starbucks, if I go to like any place, they're like, hey, can I get a name for the order? I just say Z. Also, here's the other part. Here's why I really started using Z, outside of the whole 2018 situation. The other reason why I started using Z is because when I would tell people the name Fraser at Starbucks or any place to ask for my name, they'd be like Francis, and I'm like Fraser. And they'd be like Franklin, and I'm like Fraser. And they're like Frederick, and I'm like, fuck off. So ever since then, like it's happened so many times, I just say my name and people literally say anything else that starts with an F. Like they don't even try.
Wait, but you could at least pronounce Jay's name, Jaehyun's name. Oh god, now I'm calling him Jay. I don't even know.
Well, I couldn't at the time.
Oh, I see.
I practiced it afterward, but in the moment while I was vlogging, I was like, your name is Jay. And honestly, now he has a nickname from a cool black guy. So like, you know, he could take that back to Korea and do something with it. Also, Jay had immaculate style that weekend. Like, all his fits were actually hard.
He probably just thinks Americans are racist, af, and dumb.
Well, first of all, what part of that is false?
Fair.
What's HT19 doing out here?
I don't know.
What game is this? Is this game 2? No, this is game 1, isn't it? Ooh, this is not good. Is the sign up for tomorrow open yet? No, the sign up is not open for tomorrow yet, but I will open it at some point. Maybe tonight I'll open it.
I don't think I've asked you, what are your top 5 favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
My top 5 favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Yes, sir.
Substitute is number 1 now. Royal Tribute number 2.
That's fucked.
What do you mean? Wait, hold on. You asked me for my top 5, and I started telling you, this is why I don't open up to people. Do you see why I'm the way I am now? Do you see why I'm so fucking crotchety and mean? It's because when I open up to people, they fucking do what you just did. And I can't have a vulnerable moment where I try to give somebody my actual top 5 anything, and you're just like, wow, you're a horrible person.
Okay, I'll stop.
No, it's done. It's chalked. All you got from me is, Substel is number 1 and Royal Tribute's number 2, and I'm stopping right there. No. You just denied the stream.
It's because I have trauma from Royal Tribute, and also I'm lashing out.
So now you are the hurt person hurting people. You are the hurt people hurting people.
Dude, that card
Number 3 is Stratos.
Oh, that's good.
Number 4 is Yatagarasu.
You played back then, right? Like, you were, like, good already back then. I mean.
No. Well, we're not going to do that. I was definitely not good at all.
You understood. Were you going to locals and, like, understood, like,
getting better? When Yatagarasu was legal, I wasn't going to locals yet. When people were Yada locking people, I didn't even know that locals existed yet.
Why do you like Yada then? You just like the art?
So I got a Yada from my cousin, whose mom took kids' Yu-Gi-Oh cards because she was a security guard at a school. Yu-Gi-Oh cards and iPods, stuff like that, were banned. They were to be confiscated, and you're supposed to get shit back at the end of the year, but she never gave people back their stuff, so she would confiscate it and keep it and give it to her son, who's my cousin. So he had like a bunch of Game Boy Advances.
Wait, hold on. She's just stealing.
Yeah. So he had a bunch of Game Boy Advances and like a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he had multiple Yadas because like she would just take the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that she would see because they weren't supposed to have them. And then like he gave me a Yatagarasu. I Yada locked my best friend when we were children by accident. Like I didn't know that's what that does because we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh in a way of like summon Blue Eyes, summon Gaia. And I remember one day we were playing on his grandma's floor and I Yada attacked him, and like he drew for turn and he set up monster, and I went Dark Hole and summoned Yada and attacked him again. And then I passed, and then he looked at his hand and he was like, all right, pass. And I went summon Yada attack again, and he was like, wait, what the fuck? And he picked it up and read it. He was like,
this shit's broken.
He's like, I can't play. And I started dying. I fucking fell out on my back, like kicking and fucking screaming, dying. I was like, yo, you literally can't play the game. You literally can't play the game. And he was like, yo, that's so fucking stupid. And I was like, yeah, it's only 200 damage though, so it's gonna take me forever to kill you. And then eventually I drew Monster Reborn and brought back so I like special summoned the monster. And then I was attacking him for 3,200, and it was like, oh, you're dead.
Damn, look at you. Y'all locking people since like 07.
Yeah, and then so my 5th favorite card is just Dark Magician of Chaos or Dark Magician. I kind of consider like all the Dark Magicians to be synonymous,
Yeah.
really. So I'll just say Dark Magician to keep it simple, but it's really all of them.
Yeah, same. I agree with
What's
that.
up, Echo?
Oh my god, Echo. I love that guy.
Someone said that is the Philly school district. Just the security guard stealing people's shit.
Oh, that's a good question.
What's your favorite art? Oh, we gotta go to TCG Player for this. Yeah, we got.
Mine's,
Go ahead.
mine's the OG. It's too nostalgic, and I've probably stared at the OG card for probably over 20 hours as a kid.
All right, I gotta look at all the arts. So we're gonna go look at all the arts. Hold on, guys. Let's look at all the arts of Dark Magician.
Whoa, we're not gonna watch HC19 cook?
HG19 is cooking.
He's
but-
cooking. He's cooking.
Okay, obviously the original is insane. I think this one looks really cool too. Like I just think that this stance with the glyph around him is really fucking sick. This is not real. Oh, okay. This is my favorite artwork because this is just LOB, not this version of it, obviously, but like the actual LOB Dark Magician. That's my favorite.
Any Dark Magician when his skin is green, blue, or whatever, I just I don't really like it.
Oh, you don't like when he's that color?
No, I don't.
Interesting.
weird.
You like it when he's a white man. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Okay, that's an interesting take. Interesting take. Yep.
And now that I'm looking at it, that might be the OG art.
Yeah, this is kind of cringe.
Yeah, I don't like the Arcana one.
Yeah. Why does he have so many pages? I mean, they're including cards that are not Dark Magician, but they have Dark Magician in there. All right, we're not going to go through every page, but yeah, it's this. This is my favorite art. This is actually my favorite art. Like, not even kidding. So, how much is a first edition LOB graded 10 Dark Magician?
You gonna get one?
No, I don't have enough money to get one, I'm sure.
I'm looking up on eBay right now.
Thank you. I was like, why is it so quiet? You scared me. I can't believe somebody would willingly admit Yada as one of their favorite cards. Bro, it brought me such good memories with my best friend.
There's one for $3,472 right now.
I can't afford that.
But I'm gonna check completely.
I actually spent $3,000 on the stock market today, so I could have bought a Dark Magician instead, and that probably would have been a better buy than boring ass stock anyway.
Oh, this is the Portuguese one. English. Oh. Well, one sold on October 6th for $6,500.
Jesus.
My favorite card is Sixth Sense is crazy. Yo, what do you play in Sixth Sense format, right?
I do.
Dragon Rulers, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I was around.
What would you call, or what would you? Yeah, when you actually
5, 6 every time. Is this a real question? Is this a trick?
Oh.
Is this like a trick
No.
question?
No, it's not. I swear, I would call 3-4
Why?
because if I draw 3-4 cards, I should win the game, and if I mill 5-6 cards, I should win the game.
All right, well, you're wrong.
Oh, damn.
You see how that works?
Yeah.
You just call 5 and 6 because you're always gonna roll 5 or 6.
See, I'm not a cheater.
I'm not a cheater either, but like I'm
Oh.
always calling 5 or 6, and I'm always going to get 5 or 6 too.
How does it? Can you explain to me how that works? How you can always roll 5 or 6?
Because when you're the best, you just always roll what you want. Only for 6 cents though. Only for 6 cents.
Oh,
It doesn't.
okay. You had to clarify that.
Because
Okay,
like
okay.
I don't win every die roll, unfortunately. I wish, because then I would have multiple wins. Like
You would have a lot of wins.
I
Yeah.
would have if I won every die roll, first of all, I wouldn't be playing frogs anymore. I would just play like fucking Black Wings or something very basic. What deck is like the most insane? What deck is the most insane going first in the format, you think? This is a good question. I feel like what deck is the biggest advantage? It has to be value, right?
I was honestly thinking it's either Vaio or Hero Frog.
It is
But, like-
so it's definitely out of those two, in my opinion. Maybe it's bro. I think the answer is just the big three, because I think Black Wings also get so much benefit from going first as well, because they get to summon a guy before.
There's so many times they just like set one pass though. But
I know. But okay, in terms of what decks are broken going first, I think Vayu setting up a turn and getting to set Raikou unopposed, and Hero Frogs definitely are like the top two. Dragon Turbo is also pretty ridiculous, but what I will say is that once you see that they're playing Dragon Turbo, if they went first and their opening wasn't cracked, like it wasn't broken as fuck, you get to hit them for so much damage. Like if I'm playing Vayu, I'm just going like Summon Greffer, pitch 4,000.
yeah, every time I'm running to mirror first torrential every time. I don't care.
Like you don't have it. But Dragon Turbo's up there for sure. Yeah, I'm just calling 5 and 6 with 6 cents though. That didn't last very long in terms of like the card being out. There was an ARG that it was played in, and it won the ARG as well. Like the finals was Spellbooks versus Dragon Rulers, and Jerry, the guy who won, he flipped 6 cents when he was losing, and his opponent said, "What are you calling?" And he literally said, "You know," and he shrugged his shoulders and rolled a die, and it hit 6, and he drew 6 cards.
You know, he's crazy.
Yeah, they also knew each other. So the second place guy was Jarrett Randolph, aka Trap Eater. There was Jarrett Randolph, who's from my locals, and there was Jerry, who's like from Baltimore, but he's also like he's top multiple events and stuff like that. And so there's like a, it's more of a friendly finals than it was like a I don't know you, you don't know me. This doesn't fly if I don't know you, right? Because if I don't know you and you say some shit like that, I'm like, well, that's not real. But he just shrugged his shoulders and smiled and said, you know, and then it rolled on 6 and he drew 6 cards. And Jarrett did not even slightly question it. He just was like, fuck.
Worse.
Yep. Because that's also because the whole weekend, when people were asking, what do you call? We just kept saying 5 and 6. Like, why is this a question?
I don't know how to roll 5 and 6 only like you guys, so I had to call 3 and 4.
You were so corny. You're so boring. You know, that's why you play Vayu. You and all your Vayu cronies are boring people. Mm-hmm. And you like calling the most risk-averse thing you could possibly call. There's no risk in that, bro. Calling 3 and 4. There's no risk. You sacrifice nothing calling 3 and 4.
I'm trying to be a consistent player, not a one-shot wonder.
You already aren't a one-shot wonder. What do you mean?
Yeah, because I call 3-4.
What is wrong with you? You don't have to do this. You could just call 5 and 6 now for the rest of your life. You should be playing Lightsworn for the rest of your Edison days.
No!
You already won 2 tournaments with Vayu. Get off of it. Get off of her.
I've been trying other decks legitimately, but
I know you have.
Vayu is actually like my favorite deck. Like
same. I try other decks besides Hero Frogs, and every time I come back to default settings.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like I don't want to be that guy and be like, oh, I played this before, it was cool, but like I legit was like playing it for like before Ultimate Time Wizard, the first Ultimate Time Wizard, I was already playing Vayu.
Me too.
Yeah.
Like I have the same experience as you. I was playing Hero Frogs before it became popular.
Yeah, so I have fun decks now, and I'm trying to make a better deck, or like those unsolved decks better, but I'm only one guy, bro. I would rather just play Vayu. It's too much. It's too fun and consistent. I gotta play the game every time, and that's all I really want.
It's a very good deck. It's a very, very, very good deck. I think that it is the enemy. Like, it's like, I think for the last year, 2024 in specifics, Vayu and Hero Frogs were the arch rivals of each other this year.
Mm-hmm.
They won almost every tournament. Like, for a while, every Ultimate Time Wizard was just Vayu and Hero Frogs too. I remember saying that.
Yup. They're the 2 most consistent decks in my opinion.
Someone actually did a massive spreadsheet at the time, and I think it was determined that the only time it was good to call 3 and 4 was when you were on 0 colors. Ha!
Oh.
Math.
Yeah, I never.
Quick math.
I'm Asian enough to trust the math.
Quick maths. No, Ronak created Hero Frogs originally, and he played it at RBET 2 in 2022, I think. And then the deck, like, obviously it has some hype around that time because like people were like, oh shit, what is this? But then it died. Like, it just completely died. And then 2023 was the resurrection. and it's been around ever since, just doing the fucking most.
If you think about it, like Hero Frog and Bayou, even though they're like so like quote unquote lame now, those decks were out during actual Edison. I think people would be like, "This is the coolest thing in the world."
Oh, if people saw Hero Frogs and Bayou Turbo in 2010, like obviously, like you said, they were both around, but no one knew that they were actually just the best decks. So if people actually knew and like they topped and stuff, then I agree. It would have been really cool to see, especially like imagine high level Frog play in 2010. You would have looked like you were from the fucking future.
You literally would. No one knew how to play as or against that shit back then.
I have a feature match against Frogs, and the guy was just playing literally Frogs with 26 Monarchs in his deck, and I was playing Gadgets, so we were all lost.
Was he even playing Duke Frog? I feel like people weren't even playing Duke Frog back then.
Let me see. Frazier Smith versus Frog Monarch Edison. It's SJC Edison, so I need to find SJC. All right, I'm gonna put the duel back on. I'll look at this. I'll search this on the other side. I have my first ever feature match is at SJC Edison.
Get that shit?
Oh, you know what's bad? Because I play Edison, like current Edison, when I search up Fraser Smith SJC Edison, all that comes up is a fucking shit ton of content that I made, which is really annoying right now. Like, this is like high key annoying. Okay, maybe I should look for SJC Edison 2010.
Yeah, it has to be on
like,
meta.
Yeah, it has to be. It's on Konami's blog still, I'm pretty sure.
I should see Edison went to the Konami blog and not metagame anymore.
Yeah, I don't think metagame. I don't think it was metagame. I don't think. Well, was it metagame? I have a link to metagame. Hold on.
I'm trying to see the last event metagame did.
2009. Yeah, they did 2009. Where SJC Edison? I keep seeing Japanese links too. Like, what the fuck is that about? Feature match.
I've never seen Hector get heavy stormed for +1. This guy just always has
something to like mitigate it. Yeah. I mean, when you're good, you're good. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Maybe I can just go to Konami's blog site. Let me type in. So what was the last YCS? Anaheim.
Right.
So
dude, you're gonna be scrolling.
No. There's a way. There's a way once you are on here. Where's the coverage at? Yo, why is Google just failing me?
You know what round it was that you played him?
No, that I do not know.
I found it. I'll link it to you.
Thank you. Thank you. You are fucking... How did you find it? What'd you do? You went to the blog and then you just like...
Yeah, I just went to the blog and just... No, I didn't even go to the blog. I searched SJC Edison event coverage.
Yeah, so I played against our round 6 feature match features both of these brothers. In this match, Devin, Frog Monarch will face off against Fraser's Machina Gadget. Both duelists are currently 4-1. Mind you,
there's not a single Duke Frog in this whole feature match.
There's not a single Duke Frog? Yeah, he's playing fucking 26 Monarchs and like Frogs. This is what people thought was good. What game is this, by the way? Is this still?
Oh man, he got kaiku'd.
Yeah, he definitely got kaiku'd. I like that we call it kaiku, and it's probably not even a correct way to say this shit.
How do you say it?
Well, I heard people.
Kiku?
Yeah, I heard people saying it's Kiku. That
No
could be just
way.
asshead stuff, though. Like, it's not actually that. Also, this game looks like it might be chalked. Unless, we'll see. But it's not looking good. Oh my god. And Torrential is gone, isn't it? Yeah, Torrential's gone already, so he felt very confident to just...
Never say Kiku in my life, even if it's wrong.
Yeah, Kiku is not happening. All right, Jay Coop gets his invite. Jay Cooperton.
Damn it, Hector.
What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. Do I want to run one more? There's no way I'll run one more, right?
There's no way.
Shut up.
There's no way.
You're so unserious. I can't stand you. Should I run one more? It's a Friday night. We're not doing anything, right? Let's just run one more. Fuck it.
All right, if you run one more, I gotta go. I need to record this video already. I've been procrastinating on it.
All right, you do that.
All right.
I'm gonna run one more because I'm gonna give the people. Well, I'm gonna see if there's enough people that want to actually play in another one. It's single elimination though, so you know. At tournament. Wait, no. At Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist. Did I give Jay Coop the role? I gotta give Jay Coop the tournament winner role. Okay, he has it. I gave it to him. One second, guys. Either we are... do rum, do rum. Drive me crazy, but I won't let you go ho without me. Oh my god, my ass hurts. God damn it. Oh, I've been sitting down for too long. Oh, that does
Dude,
not...
you need a new chair.
No, I've been sitting for hours.
I feel like I sit in my chair all day and my butt never hurts.
Cause you don't have an ass sizzle.
But that would make my ass hurt more because my ass would be bony then.
No, you don't have an ass to hurt. I have cheeks,
Like-
bro. I have ass.
Yes, so you have more cushion.
That's not how that works. You don't have an ass, which means that you can't feel anything.
I don't have an. That makes no sense.
What is this conversation? What even is this conversation right now? Somebody said, damn, I remember when you got that K-Robot backpack. Yeah, who are you, aka TH14? Because if you remember when I got this backpack, that backpack was gifted to me by my close friend at the time, and I still have that backpack. It has a hole at the bottom, and I always said that I wanted to get it stitched up. I just joined Patreon. If there's enough to run this, I join. All right, well, every time somebody joins the Patreon, oh, never mind, I see it. I was gonna say, if you joined, it'll send me an email telling me that like a person joined it. But I won't let you go. Alright, I gotta disable this to send an invite because this shit is stupid. Oh, I hated a Mongolian. You ever watch South Park?
No, not enough.
South Park was that shit.
I really should.
South Park was that split splat. This that sauce. This that dressing. She found she. Okay, wait, hold on. We're getting people. We're getting people signed up. So far we got 3 duelists who are going to try LCQ number 4. Quest, Sonori the Priest, and Wig Splitter so far. And then Tim said that he will join. Tim, I sent you an invite.
HE19's one and done?
I mean, listen, let the king rest. So there really wasn't a single dupe frog in this though? Like, are you serious?
I control F dupe and it was not there.
I hate this. I won game 1 too. I'll never forget that. I won game 1 and I was like, oh man. In a close 2-1 victory, Devin defeats Fraser Smith. Congratulations to both of the brothers for their feature match victories over the forces of Gadgetdom.
Cringe.
Damn, this is when I wasn't the main character. That's fucked up. That's crazy. I was just part of someone else's story at this time. A part of 2 brother stories, actually. That's wild. Yu-Gi-Oh! Be wild like that. Also,
It's okay, you're the main character now.
I don't even look like that. Like,
Yeah, when I see old videos and pictures of him, I'm like, that is not him.
like, I'm live right now. Like, look at me. I'm right here. Like, I'm here. That's not me. Like, who is that?
Dude, you changed skin. You changed skin colors.
Bro, like, that's genuinely not me, though. Like, we don't even look alike. Okay, we look alike, but like, we don't look alike. You know what I mean? Like, that's
No,
just not.
I
That's just
agree.
not even me.
That guy's not real.
No, he's not. That motherfucker back there is not real. I feel like whatever camera they took this with, because like, look at the white guy, right? He looks good, like normal. Like, he looks like a normal person. I look like a fucking gremlin. And I don't know if they used a different camera on me, or like if they put a filter on me or something, or they did, like, I don't know what's going on. But you guys can see me right now. I'm live. I'm in person, right? This does not even look like me. Like, why is this picture so good, and then my picture is just ass?
Your picture's fine. It just doesn't look like you. Actually, it's a little blurry. Never mind.
Yeah, bro, it's blurry. Like, it literally is blurry.
Racist.
Yeah, I don't know. The camera that they used in 2010 was wild. It did not like black people. That's what I got from this. Anyway, did anyone else join? Still 3 people? Okay, people are trying to join. Hold on. Someone named Maladice just joined? Who's Maladice? Who the fuck is this? They joined September 29th, 2024. I don't know who that is.
They're about to cook.
Are they? They might be getting kicked out the server.
Oh,
Because, like, I don't know how they got in the server. I gotta check. Okay, never mind. I sent them the invite. LOL JK. LOL JK. They're legit.
ow. Look at you threatening to ban people.
I wasn't going to ban them. I was going to kick them if they weren't supposed to be in the server. I just didn't know. You know, sometimes you just got to verify. Sometimes you got to pop out and show. Don't ask me what you have to show and who you have to show it to. But sometimes you do have to pop out and show. I'm going to start the tournament in a second. That is so annoying, actually. Discord is so annoying sometimes. Like, why is this information not can I copy this shit?
Maybe you're just a boomer.
Do I need command for retrobot? You just use /join.
Oh wait, the frog deck you lost to in HACS and was posted as like a deck profile.
Oh, you can see it.
Yeah, there's no Duke Frog.
He didn't even play it?
Nope.
That's wild.
It's 3 Lad, Ryza, Kaius, Lestalos, 3 Fader, Trag, Gores, and then 3 Soul, 3 Enemy Controller, 2 Creature Swap. It's like the old school stuff.
Alright, I gotta see this because I don't know what you're... Where'd you find this at? Edison,
go back, yeah, go back to that, and then
oh, look at baby Jeff.
yeah, it's I think it'll be on the next page. Page after this, sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, for our first one.
3 Lad, 3 Ryza, 3 Kai's, 3 Dastalos, 3 Swap, 3 Sub, 2 Treeborn, 3 Fader, 1 Trags, Gores, Cyber, 3 Solex, 3 Econ, 2 Creature Swap, Nolman, MST Heavy Brain, Scapegoat, Treacherous. This is actually crazy because without the dupe block, which I guess people just didn't even know that was a thing.
They did not. I used to play frogs back in the day. I don't think I ever duplicated.
I've never seen it either. Like, and I also, I mean, obviously I played during this time. There's a feature match, but like, yeah, imagine dupe blocking people in 2010.
They'd be like, huh?
Like the first person to get dupe block had to feel crazy.
People probably didn't even know you could like soul change substitute.
Soul change substitute is a +1. All right, do we have 5 people yet? All right, we got 5 people. That's good enough for me. All right, I'm gonna do last call. Bird Frog is really going crazy with this this whatever
Like
this is.
Giga Point shit, yeah.
Good old Bird Frog. Alright, fuck it. We ain't got all night.
Alright, I'm out. I really gotta make this video. It's like the one thing I wanted to do today and I haven't done it yet.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Have a good night, King. Thank you for stopping by for commentary.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
This was fun. All right, chat. It's just us now. I am looking over some stuff, but while I'm doing that, I did start the tournament, so we will be getting some matches soon. And what's this? Let's go there. We can close this. We can close this. I have so much shit open. Oh my god. Okay. Symbol of Heritage Turbo. Wow. So Stango's playing Rivals. What's everybody doing in the house? Luke Feeney's busy. Okay, so where's that bracket? So Quest is playing against Wig Splitter. Oh my god, I hate when it does this. I'm getting out of here. No, I'm in fucking advanced. Jesus, I'm tired. Those nuggets put me down a little bit. Here we go. Wing Splitter versus Quest. Boom. Okay, we showed up right on time. Right in time for the action. This is not grand finals. Alright. Which one of my friends... Which one of y'all Symbol of Heritage Turbo, no dust shoot. If Lone Fire was at 3, you think Gemini Gigabytes would be potentially meta? Yes. I think that if Lone Fire was at 3, all plant decks in general would have a huge buff, because that is... Making Lone Fire consistent as an opening is crazy. That card is fucking broken. Like, Lone Fire is a broken card in Edison. Welcome to my spaceship coupe. Blue Thunder T45. This card, with Honest, is crack. Oh no, not GBs. Oh no. We're in for a treat. I haven't, you know what, I was gonna say, yeah, I'll still say it. I was gonna say, I haven't played against GBs in a very long time. And I don't want to. Yeah, people do describe monsters that summon things from deck as a Lone Fire for sure. That was a thing for a very long time. Like Lone Fire just sacking itself. Didn't Lone Fire come out in Phantom Darkness, the craziest set in Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, isn't that a Phantom Darkness card? I have a Pavlovian response that want to preemptively concede against this deck. Listen, call me Pavlov's dogs, but when I see GBs, I definitely want to click admit defeat, especially if I'm just playing on ladder or something. Like if I'm just recording a video and I was like, bro, no, just no. Konami could have been really toxic and made Lone Fire Blossom a secret rare in Phantom Darkness instead of like Dark Lord Zor- no, not Dark Lord. Dark Lord Zorado's actually good. Where did Mazera Deville come out of? I don't know. There was a lot of bad secret rares as well as good secret rares in Phantom Darkness. Like Phantom Darkness has Dark Arm and Goblin Zombie and Dark Lord Zorado, but then it also has like Belial Marquis of Darkness maybe? Like bad shit. Greffer's also a secret rare in that set, but Greffer was like the promo card too, so it was really easy to get Greffers. Prometheus. Yeah, Prometheus can go. Thank you, Sasha. Yo, for GBs, this fortress equipped with like gear frame is really hard to deal with. You can't just like smash ass to get out of it. Rainbow Dark Dragon Secret has such god tier art for such a terrible card. Yeah, Prometheus Banishing can correct your graveyard no matter how bad your graveyard is, and that is broken, I won't lie. People don't play Prometheus and Edison. It's just, I guess it's just like not really playable, right? Let me just check. When you normal summon this card, move from play any number of dark monsters. This card gains 400 attack until the end phase, though. So he gets really big, and you can just correct your graveyard always. Yeah, Dark Lord Gerardo was good. Oh, Prometheus is not from... Oh, he's from Force of the Breaker. He's not even from Phantom Darkness. Can you just look up sets on here? Like, is that a thing? Can you just, like, do this? You can. So then I want to do Rarity, Secret. These are the secrets. Dark Red Enchanter can go. Yubel, Ultimate Nightmare can go. Belial, Marquis of Darkness can go. Like, what does this even do? Your opponent cannot select any monster you control except Belial, Marquis of Darkness as an attack target or as a target of a spell or trap card. So you can only target this, but it's a fucking 8-star monster. God, this card's bad. When this card is normal summon, place 2 counters on it. Each time a spell card is activated, place 1 spell counter on it. It gains 300 for each spell counter. So it comes out and goes to 2300 immediately. Once per turn, you can remove 2 spell counters from this card to make your opponent discard 1 random card. Okay. I feel like they made this entirely too fair. Like, they made that card entirely too fair. Yubel, I know what that does. Yeah. Hi, Fraser. What are some of your favorite fashion brands? My #1 brand right now is Rick Owens. But lately I've been really big into buying clothes off of Instagram brands like the Gold Vintage, Raspberry. I've been buying from Project GR. Like right now, this hoodie that I'm wearing. This hoodie is actually a double-sided hoodie, and on the front it says X bisexual on it, and on the back of it, it has a completely different graphic, and it's a 2-sided hoodie. So like it's from a Japanese brand, or maybe it's Korean. I think it's a Korean brand called Project GR. I like their stuff as well. Yeah, I like Prada. Balenciaga is one of my favorites. Yeah, but Rick Owens is #1 for me for sure. Like right now, and like for the last 2 years, I've loved Rick Owens like the most out of any brand because I predominantly wear black, like all black, a lot. My day-to-day like uniform kind of like look is just all black, and Rick Owens makes like the best all black clothes you can buy. I listened to probably the first 6 songs of SZA's new album, and I like what I heard, and I'm going to continue to listen to it over the next couple days to really digest it. I have to listen to it when my AirPod Max is on, because that's when I really like get into the music. Who's winning here? GBs are back in the game after their after gear frame. Kanye or Drake? Kanye. I remember in 08, I bought a random pack of Phantom Darkness at the mall and pulled Armageddonite. Yeah, Armageddonite is actually a crazy ass card. Do y'all remember when Armageddonite in the Goki format? Like I didn't play, but I knew the Armageddonite was like entirely too much. Or was it Goki or was it it was the FTK deck that I know Jesse Cotton was playing at the time. It was a pendulum, dark pendulum FTK. Like you literally died on turn 1, I think. Like they summoned a fucking Armageddonite. I think you just lost the game. You cannot tag out a GB unless you have a GB. Yeah, you can't tag out a GB unless you have a valid target. Yeah, please turn your caps lock off. Why are you yelling? Oh my God. What do you have planned for 2025 so far? So far, I booked a trip to Japan for 2 weeks. I'm planning to go to YCS Orlando and YCS Vegas, which is February and March respectively. And so far, that's it. Like, so far, those are the things that I have planned. So I'll be in Orlando and Vegas. First 2 YCSs of the year. Well, when will formats be announced for Vegas? I don't remember when they were announced last year. Well, if you mean this year, because that Vegas YCS with the 3v3 was this year. I don't know what the formats are either, and I don't remember when they announced them last time. So I'm waiting just like everybody else. We should know soon. Yeah, like we should definitely know in January, at least in January, what the 3v3 formats are going to be. Yeah, I imagine it's going to be Hat, Tengu, Edison. Like, I can't imagine it's not going to be those 3. But we will see. Do you think you guys will play Yu-Gi-Oh at the care home when you're old? I think that'll probably be some of the best Yu-Gi-Oh to play when you're in a home. Back in my day, we used to flip Ryko. But now you just die when you do. So this is not, there are no rounds because this is this is single elimination. So instead of it being like Swiss, this is just single elim. How many people are in the house? You mean like my team? A couple. There's a couple people in the house. It's like, I don't even know. I don't even know how many. It's not that many. It's very small. There are under 10 people in the house. It's a very, very small group. No, McCabe does not play Edison right now. He's not played in like over a year. Would never happen, but imagine if one of the formats is Stein OTK. That would be so unhinged. They could troll. Konami could absolutely troll and just be like, one of the formats is Goki. Deal. Like fucking straight up deal. That shit would be so unhinged. All right, Tyler, I'm going to send you an invite to the Discord because I see that you just signed up on Patreon. If you're watching this, I don't know if you are, but let me send you an invite. Invite. Okay. Troop Dupe Frog FCK 2013 Dragon Rulers. Yeah, like if they just made the 3v3 completely random formats, that shit would be so funny. Enjoyed the pod with televisual, by the way. That was great. Thank you. Yeah, I like anytime I have one of my friends from like years ago or just even, I like any podcast where I could just talk to the person conversationally and it doesn't feel like an interview. It just feels like you're just talking to somebody that you've spoken to a bunch of times, especially this year. Like I haven't seen Televisual or Sushant in a very long time prior to 2024 because he quit Yu-Gi-Oh for so long, and like I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh for Edison, and before that I had also quit Yu-Gi-Oh, so we hadn't seen each other in a very long time. But since he's come back, like especially the second half of the year, I feel like I see him all the time now because between like RBET Maryland, YCS Sacramento, Anaheim, Niagara, he's just always around now. And I love that about Yu-Gi-Oh is that you get to see your friends almost monthly, even if they live in a different state, or in the case of Cairo, who lives in Korea, even in a different country. You know, it's the friends you make along the way or whatever they say, right? Is he fucking dead? No, he's not dead, right? Oh, that was his Sangan? Oh, shit. Yo, spaceship's really out here. That creature swap was sneaky. Pepe is 2016, yes. I hate when a motherfucker search a card I gotta read. I'm definitely over here reading this Lord British thing. Pepe got banned a week after I built this, so I quit for 7 years. God damn. You taught their ass. Yeah, it was kind of corny that they banned it basically before it even had an event. Like, it wasn't banned at the event, but they announced a ban list before it even really got to do anything yet. It was 29 out of 32 decks. 29 out of 32 decks were Pepe. There was one Frog Monarch, and there were two Frog Monarch, and there was no, I keep saying Frog Monarch, sorry. There were two Monarchs and one Cosmo. 2 Monarchs and 1 Cosmo were the 3 decks that were not Pepe. Mermail top Sydney. What was YCS Sydney? What was the meta? Ooh. Ooh. Performapile Pendulum Sorcerer is one of my favorite cards as well. Not top 5, but like it's up there. It's like probably top 15 or something. I love that card. I fucking love Pendulum Sorcerer. That card is so crazy. You pop 2 of your things and you get to search 2 things, and then the things that you popped also activate. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Thousand Eyes Restricted is not one of my faves. It used to be when I was a kid. How is he going to clear this hippo? Fortress? No, he doesn't have a Fortress Engraved, so I don't even know what he could do to possibly clear this thing. Yagami Laito. Which was better, Extra Deck Monarchs or Zero Extra Deck version? I genuinely think that the Zero Extra Deck version was the better one. Domain Monarchs is what it was called. I think that was the better deck. You just couldn't play the game. Extra Deck Monarchs was okay, but it bricked a lot. And I feel like against the meta as a whole, Domain Monarchs was so broken because BA was the other deck. And you just turned that deck into like nothing. Like you can't go in your extra deck. Good luck. BA Monarch was also very fucking good. That's what I ended up playing, Dom. I ended up playing BA Monarch. I love the BA Monarch. Let me see. Is there someone else playing? So Tim is oh wait, everyone. There's a bunch of matches going on. Oh wait, no, there's only one more. I'm sorry. So I can bring this over here, switch into my IMNerd account. Yeah, I like that era. After Domain Monarchs won Nationals, I know what you're talking about. Like the that's the one, that's the YCS that Marcus Hayden won. Like Blue Eyes, Metal Foes, Paleo. I feel like around that time, like late 2016. It sounds weird to me hearing you talk about post 2012, 2013. My mind erased anything after Hat. Yeah, I mean, after Hat was probably the biggest change to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that's when you stopped drawing for going first. And I think that that is top 2 most impactful changes they ever made to the game. The other being the time rules, I think, are extremely impactful to the way the game is played now. That was one of my last tournaments too, Dom. That zoo format where I think that was Fusion Substitute Zoo, so it was really toxic. I did not enjoy that. That was when I was really about to quit Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think I did shortly after. It was not... Like, I remember losing basically because Maxi was at 2, and I got Maxi twice in a row, and I was like, all right, fuck this. Like, I'm good on this. Like, I did not enjoy Fusion Sub Zoo. Was just like so toxic. No, that was not that event, Vegeta. D-Barrier was such a crazy card, then Lynx came out. D-Barrier is still a crazy card, though. Like, D-Barrier is still a crazy card, let's be clear. D-Barrier is still very not okay. I think all the cards that say put a condition on the game are bad for the game. D-Barrier won the finals of Anaheim. Well, there you have it. D-Barrier, to be clear, D-Barrier will always be good, by the way, because it is too broad. It paints entirely too broad strokes. Like, the strokes are insanely broad for what that card does. It puts a condition on the game, which those effects are just insane in general. Draw and Lock Bird, Dimensional Barrier, Maxi, all of the Fualos and fucking little Charmy dudes. Anything that puts a condition on the game once it resolves is just intrinsically bad. Like, that is an intrinsically bad thing to do. Like the Harpy's Featherstorm card. Like Abyss Dweller is also super fucking toxic. Basically anything that once it resolves, it just has, like he said, lingering floodgate effect. Those cards are all bad for the game. Like, they're intrinsically bad. No, I can move this over now. So this is the other duel. I quit when links were released. Like, I quit before links were released, but they were coming out, and I was like, all right, I'm done. The fact that Dimensional Barrier won the finals at Anaheim, I think is funny too. I didn't even know that, and I was there. Oh yeah, Sanctum for Artifact Scythe. Artifact Scythe is also bad. Card design. That shit ran 2021 and 2022. I remember all the DPE nonsense that people were like, oh my god, Scythe during the pandemic, like when things started to open back up, was so toxic. What is this thing? Jade British. This is Jade Knight. While this card is in attack position, face up machines you control with 1200 or less attack cannot be destroyed by the effects of traps. When this face up card is destroyed by battle set to the graveyard, you can add 1 level 4 light machine monster from your deck to your hand. Scythe was the pandemic. That's actually real shit. Scythe was the pandemic. So yeah, DDV is legal in GOAT format. Flaming Eternity. What a set. Sacred Phoenix enough this? Oh no, all of it goes through? Emancipator playing that Buster Blader Floodgate was super toxic. I remember that. That little dragon fucking thing. What's her name? Winda too, the Shadal monster, Shadal Winda. She's also ridiculous. Like, let me just put a condition on the game where you can't really play. Like, you have the illusion of playing, but you can't play. When I was a kid, Reflect Bounder was one of the coolest cards to me. Like, I thought it was so good. Like, I didn't have a concept of like what a good card or what a bad card really was. So when I was young and I saw obviously Pegasus used it, but just like seeing it be an ultra rare, so I equated rarity with how good a card was for a while because I was a child, and I was like, man, this card has gold letters, 1700 attack, and if you attack it, like you take damage and then it dies or whatever. It was, you couldn't tell me that Reflect Bounder was not that girl. Or was it Esperoba? Sure. Whoever it was. I thought Reflect Bounder was like chef's kiss. Vampire Lord was another cool one. Oh, Hino Kagutsuchi had me in a chokehold as a kid. Hino Kagutsuchi had me in a chokehold as a kid. Yeah, I never, weirdly enough, I was never really a fan of Yamada Dragon, even though it was like the parallel to Hino Kagutsuchi. Something about Hino just spoke to me. Maybe the toxic in me, even as a child, like Hino spoke to me. I wanted to do bad things as a kid, and Hino was my outlet. Like I knew I was bad to the bone, and all I wanted to do was touch someone's life points with Hino Kagutsuchi, even at a tender age. Like I knew I didn't want my friends to have fun. Now I'm attacking with the wrong one. Or maybe it's the right one. End battle phase. Give him a little pop with no hand. Look, Ma, no hands. Shrink. Alright. This one is probably over. What are these two doing? Soul Exchange, Caius. He trying to wrap this shit up by midnight. He really is, though. He really is trying to wrap it up by midnight. Alright, there we have it. Wake Splitter advances. Let's see what's going on over here. They're in game 3 at least. I really wanted a snake deck to be good back in the day, but it never made it. I tried so hard. I mean, for a while, Goat format was all about Sinister Serpent, Metamorphosis. I feel like snakes were good too early, and they decided to never let them be good again. Because when the Venom and Naga and all that shit came out, those cards were ass. Yeah, the Venom stuff was not very good. Yeah, Shadal's were... I mean, Shadal BA and... Yeah, Shadal's and BA were just really good power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Shadal Fusion as a concept was crazy. I'm going to fuse from my deck to completely mitigate the problem with polymerization. Like, polymerization is not a playable card, and I'm going to start playing polymerization from my deck. Like, I'm going to fuse cards from my deck, and then the cards that I fuse from my deck activate. That is such a crazy concept. Oh, Oh, the Phantom Knight engine was crazy. Yes, the Phantom Knight engine was crazy. I started out as a Tellarknight player, then I switched to a Shaddoll player. So I became a Shaddoll player very quick. I won my first tournament though. When those 3 decks came out, I played Tellarknight and I won my first locals. Not my first locals, but I won the locals with Tellarknight after that pack came out. There you go. I thought that Tellarknight was insane, by the way. When I was in 2014, when that shit first came out, I was like, this is the best deck. I was like, this is the best deck. You can't convince me otherwise. And boy, well, BA only had 4 monsters. They had the original 3 in Dante, which was actually surprisingly enough. We didn't know that it was enough back then, but that was enough. Shaddoll had Shaddoll, Fusion, obviously. I think Dragon, Falco, Squamata, Beast. Trying to think. Like El Shaddoll Fusion obviously wasn't out yet. They had Construct and Winder from the start. And Tellarknight just had the Neb, bro. The Neb was like... The Neb and Altair was a match made in heaven. Tellarknights won that ARG. They won an ARG really early on. Like Aaron Furman versus Tyree Tinsley in the finals of that one ARG. Satellanova Alpha is, at that time, Satellanova Alpha, I was like, this is the craziest card. This card is so crazy. It's a counter trap, and it goes +1, basically because you're always tributing like the Neb or whatever. The Neb! Do you like the 2014-2016 era of Yu-Gi-Oh? Somewhat. I'm not like crazy about it. Brilliant Fusion, that shit had... Brilliant Fusion had Hoban in a chokehold for years. Brilliant Fusion had that man in a chokehold for years. He played it in every deck until they eventually were like, alright, enough. Enough! Man, I'd have put them both in attack mode. You gonna have to show me the Mirror Force. You gonna have to show me potato salad, damn it. Yeah, things are still called a garnet. That is very true. We still refer to bricks as garnets. Oh God, what is my t-shirt doing? Wait, what? He's playing Ultimate Offering Frogs? What? Yeah, I feel like something bad is about to happen. Something bad is about to happen, y'all. Like, this can't end well, right? With one Junk Synchron, he could resurrect, like, his entire graveyard. How was you, Yugi? Real question, will you download TikTok before the ban that removes it from the App Store, even if you don't make an account? I guess I should do that. But I really don't care about TikTok, honestly, because I just don't use it. I don't have an account, as you know, but I'm very, very interested to see what happens with TikTok in 2025, because I can't imagine that they're going to literally get rid of that app. Like, in my head, that shit is just not going to happen. But so far, Congress is like, yeah, we're getting rid of it. Like, we're not fucking around. We're actually getting rid of this app. And it's just so funny how the US just strong arms, like, whatever the US wants. It's just like, yeah, we're doing this. We don't care if this is, you know, not right or whatever. We're doing it. So get over it. That's kind of how the US carries things. Like, we're doing it. All right, this is unhinged, bro. Oh no. He said, have a good night. You as well. I would have told him to go himself. No, I'm kidding. I'd have said GG's. Alright. So. Oh, Quest needs the report. Actually, I'll just do it. Because it's late. I'm tired. I don't know who won out of 10 Pontes and Sonoria Priest because I don't know who was who. So I'll just wait for them to report. Okay, here's the finals. Tim versus Wig Splitter. Valerie. Who just won that last one? Was it Powerful or was it Dad's Cards? I genuinely don't remember. Oh, here we go. Powerful. Okay. No, this is the last one. I am genuinely tired and I have to get up early because I want to work out before streaming. I'm streaming again tomorrow, so like I want to get some exercise in and work off these fucking nuggets and Mountain Dew that I wasn't supposed to have. And I still have 5 nuggets left. I cannot believe they charge $6 for 5 nuggets though. That is by far the most unhinged part of this whole thing. 5 nuggets is $6. I'm pretty sure at Wendy's you can get like a 10-piece or some shit for $5. So for you to give me 5 nuggets, like half the nuggets for more, Taco Bell is. But today was my first time ever having Taco Bell in my life. I've never had Taco Bell. I swear to God. Like I kid you not, I have never had Taco Bell before tonight. Do you order your drink without ice so you get more soda? No, I don't drink soda and juice usually. So like even when I go to restaurants or whatever, I just get water. But no, I do not specifically order without. Also, if I have to have a fountain drink, which again is not normal for me, but if I have to have a fountain drink, I personally like ice. Like when I used to drink them when I was much younger, I just like ice. GB versus Frogs, a story as old as time. Who do you think had it worse? You for spending that much on those nuggets or Eric for not getting his? It would really bother me to order something and not get it. So I'm going to say that he had it worse. Because the nuggets were not like that bad that I'm mad that I got them at all. And I like trying things out just so that I could have an opinion on it. But it would if I want something and I order it and I don't get it, that is like a pet peeve of mine, I guess, or whatever. So like even when I order like something on Amazon and it just takes longer to come than it should, or it doesn't come at all, because that has happened too. That is more triggering, I think. Because like, where's my fucking order at? Especially when something tells you delivery day is today and then it just doesn't come. Have you ever had that happen where something will say like out for delivery and it just never shows up that day and it comes the next day? It's like running late. It'll say running late after it's been like several hours after it was supposed to be delivered. I hate that. Like that shit drives me up a wall. Yeah, so that's more triggering to me. What's happening right here? Is he trying to like contact before he can Raigeki break? Because that's not how that works. You can't do that. You can't contact before he Raigeki breaks. Yeah. Like when you set a monster, if you are not using a spell speed 2 card or higher, he can respond with a spell speed 2 card or higher. So he can respond with Raigeki break before you can contact. Yeah, Sonori, I hate that too. I do not like when something is, like you said, you used a really good example because I live in Philadelphia on the East Coast. So if something is coming from California and one day it says California, then it doesn't update for like 3 days, and then all of a sudden it'll just say like it's out for delivery. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, when did that happen? Okay, so he forbidden chalice the swap frog to send? Is that what just happened? So what was it about the taste of the nuggets that made them not good? They're just like, I don't know how to describe that. Everyone's taste buds is different. So to my taste buds, which are used to eating like really good food, like I eat really high quality food very often, they're literally fast food chicken nuggets. They taste exactly like fast food chicken nuggets usually taste, which is what I personally would not consider good. Like, that is, good is also subjective. Aside from their cravings boxes, Taco Bell is actually kind of expensive. That's what I'm finding out. 5 nuggets for $6, that still, to me, is insane. 5 nuggets for $6? Maybe I'm just not privy to, like, with the price of things right now. Icy Pick, thank you for the sub. Do you think AI can build the perfect Edison deck? No. No, I do not. I do not think AI is capable of building the perfect Edison deck. Somebody's going to play this 20 years from now and laugh at me. Talking about the Moose Knuckle Taco Bell nuggets. Like, Taco Bell is taxing right now for fucking 5 nuggets is $6. Taco Bell's out here stealing like your childhood friend's school security mom. She used to confiscate those kids' cards and Game Boys and just never give them back. And what's crazy to me is that she never got in trouble with like people's parents. Like, no one's parents came up to the school and was like, yo, where's my kid's Yu-Gi-Oh cards at? Why does the Swap Frog have a token on it if the chalice expired, right? Alright, well now it doesn't matter. Thank God. Goodness gracious. Take my riser. Where Rich at? Take my riser. Is that right? Calls can be activated under effect. Yes, you can activate Swap Frog's effect to bounce something, And because the cost is bouncing to get an extra normal summon. Extra normal summon is the effect. Bouncing is the cost. So you can pay the cost, which is bouncing a card to the hand, even if the effect is negated. Like if skill drain's on the field, Swap Frog can still go. I can go summon, activate Swap Frog to send, and you can go skill drain, and I can go bounce it back to my hand. Happy birthday, Nylon. I kind of feel like the kids were not supposed to be bringing their Game Boys to school, and the kids snuck them anyway. So when they got confiscated, instead of telling their parents like, "Hey, can you go to school and get my Game Boy?" they were just afraid to tell their parent that they brought their thing to school that they weren't supposed to. That's what I think happened in a lot of instances. Yeah, Swap Frog is very confusing. Swap Frog is a modern card in 2010. Flat out. Swap Frog is a modern Yu-Gi-Oh card. First of all, what pack does Swap Frog come out of? Let's start there. Because Swap Frog should have came out in like 2020. And that shit came out in I don't even know, 2009 or something. Light of Destruction. Oh, y'all just don't know. Y'all just saying anything. It was definitely not Light of Destruction. Light of Destruction has Substitute. Oh my god, y'all are annoying the fuck out of me right now. When did this card come out, bro? Like seriously? Stardust Overdrive. It came out in Stardust Overdrive. Stardust Overdrive. Also, what are Swap Frogs valued at right now? So, Quarter Century Bonanza Super Rare? Oh, I guess I have a filter on, right? What filter? I'm just gonna clear the filter because what the fuck was that about? I'm sorry, I'm way more interested in Swap Frog right now. So, Super Rare, Ultra Rare, Common. And then I guess if... So Quarter Century Secret Rare. These are nothing. They cost nothing. And then... where's Ulti? What is PUR? That doesn't even sound good. Oh, here we go. Okay, these ones are... You can get lightly played for basically $100. That's not bad. I don't like that TCG Player doesn't just show all those weird rarities with, like, the other rarities. I don't think that they should be separating Quarter Century and all that shit out. I really don't. I think that they should group all of that together. Ulti, I can kind of understand not grouping it together, but like those weird rarities, no. Like all that like what the fuck is PUR? Has Dark Gaia deck did anything in Edison? It topped an RBET last year, I want to say. Dark Gaia seems close to being a legit deck, but it's missing something. I agree. It does seem very close, and it is definitely missing something. I don't know what that something is, but I feel like the problem with Dark Gaia decks is definitely frogs. I feel like that matchup is really hard for them. Dupe blocking is really a pain in the ass. What else is annoying? Like Battle Fader is really annoying. If that, you know, Threatening Roar, Battle Fader cards like that prevent you from actually winning when you're supposed to win. Yeah, Flip Flop Frog, even though that, you know, that's a little less on the standard side now, but I actually have a Teach Me How to Cook episode that I recorded with Enraged Peacock like a week or 2 weeks ago, and it's with the Dark Gaia Rock deck. I just haven't edited it yet, but that will come out at some point. And then today I recorded 2 hours with Alistair playing his frog deck that he got first in Swiss with at Worlds last week, like the Fishborg frog deck. So that shit's going to be 2 videos, because video 1 was an hour and 20 minutes and then video 2 is like 45 minutes. So there's a lot of content on the way. And then Kenny, no, sorry. Then I have Master and Disaster with me and Kenny. Recently I just played with Wing Rhinos, so that'll be out this coming week as well. Wing Rhinos is not a meme. Wing Rhinos is actually a competitive Edison deck for sure. It's just not played. It's the newest deck, I would say. Like out of all decks in a format that are competitively viable or that have topped the YCS, it is the newest deck out of all of them. So it is truly in its infancy, whereas decks like Frogs and Value and Black Wings and Lightsworn and all that stuff have been around for years. Like who owns 3 copies of Wing Rhinos? First of all, what is that card even worth? Now I want to know. Okay, so Wing Rhinos is worth nothing. It is a common, rare, and super rare. And even a super rare one is like... Holy shit, this card is cheap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lightly played, near mint. How are they worth... The shipping is more than the card. Like, god damn. I thought it would be like... I don't know what I thought it would be, but I thought it would be more than nothing. Like, these are basically that if you find these in someone's bulk, they should just let you have them. Like, if you go through someone's bulk and they have Wing Rhinos, they should just be like, just take it. Like, they shouldn't charge you to get this. Like, you shouldn't be charged to get their Wing Rhinos. Yeah, super rare. Well, it also comes in Shatterfoil and Mosaic, it said. So let's check. So we have Shatterfoil here. Oh, you can't like right click open in a new thing. So these are also worth nothing. And then just do this. Mosaic. These are also worth nothing. So no matter how you want it, Wing Rhinos is a worthless card in terms of like value. Like it does not cost money. If you find Wing Rhinos in somebody's bulk, they really should just let you have it. I didn't expect it to be that cheap. I really didn't. I thought it was going to be worth like something. Like the fact that you can get 3 Wing Rhinos for $1 and you might be getting juiced is crazy to me. Well, my Wing Rhinos video will be coming out this week, so I don't expect, you know, anything to really change in terms of price-wise. But, like, I do think the deck is better than the card being worthless. Like when I played with it, I was like, okay, this deck is definitely... I can understand why this deck is competitively viable. Rhinos needs to top a non-European Ultimate Time with the spike in price. I do think that that could be a catalyst, Ice Queen. If it tops a non-European event, I definitely think that could be a catalyst. But like, what even is a spike? Because how many copies were there? 86, 146, 49, 104. There's a lot of copies. Granted, they don't cost anything. You could buy for $100. You could damn near get everything. Take all. Yo, why are GBs down so bad? Marcus was right. Frogs really do beat GBs. This is game 2, I think. I think that Powerful won game 1. Let's just check. Wig Splitter admitted defeat. Yeah, this is factually game 2. And Wig Splitter lost game 1. 2000. 3 more turns of this and it's game. Damn, now I'm reinforcing the back row with 2 cards. Six more turns of that, or I should say 5 more now. I want to know what those 2 back row are, because is he blocking himself from tree warren? No, there's no tree warren. So they got soul released or ready R8? They got ready R8. Gotcha. I'm seeing the story now. So he's doing all of this without Treeborn access. Damn.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
That
Have you
was
gone through a time
fucking
of swallowing
crazy.
where everything was overwhelming and you...
That was fucking crazy, bro. That was so crazy. That was the craziest shit of the night. Ice Queen was like, GBs are siding, Mask of Restricts and Crows now is getting out of hand. He just possessed Dark Souled him for his life. That was insane. That was actually crazy. I would be so scared after that. This is my face. This is me after that just happened. No, I guess this one. I fucking love this smoking duck, by the way. I don't know why, but the last like month, I have sent this to my group chat like non-stop. I think that this duck is hilarious. But this is me after he drew that possessed Dark Soul. This is literally my face. Literally me. Yo, King Vegeta, you did kind of cook when you said Okazi because he did draw a Possessed Dark Soul, which looks like fire. That was actually insane. Possessed Dark Soul for game too, because he was so low that taking the Swap Frog is game. That was so fire to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what could that be? Oh, double back row. Snowman. Raigek. Do you keep Indushi going first into these back row decks? I do not. I do not risk the chance of not drawing it in my opening hand. Ooh, hit the mask? I assume that... Okay, I was going to say, I assume that the face-down monster doesn't have 2000 defense because he Raigeki break before Darius could attack it, but I just would have let Darius attack it, and then before end of battle phase, I would have Raigeki breaked it. Because they can't go to end of battle phase without your permission, so like, he can't tag out before you can Raigeki break it, is what I'm saying. Could Winged Rhinos work well with Ultimate Offering? I'm not really sure what the interaction is there. Like, what are you doing? It doesn't seem like there's any reason to really play those two cards together. It's crazy he also hit, he 50-50 hit Mask Restrict. None of this would be happening right now. He is doing tricks on it right now. He is doing tricks on it right now. Substitute. So he does a sub block. Oh no, he's going into Unifrog. Oh no, he's going into just dupe block. Okay. This is interesting. Extra normal. Okay, here's the Unifrog. There we go. I like it. I like it a lot. A lot. I like it a lot. A lot. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Compulse one of the dupe frogs back. That is quite annoying. Alright, Wig is not in a bad spot anymore. I was going to say if he, you know, dupe frog, if the dupe log survived to his turn, and obviously that's really bad for GBs not being able to attack, their entire deck becomes vanilla monsters, which is why Frogs always has a chance against GBs, even if this matchup is annoying as hell for Frogs. The dupe block can single-handedly just like win you the game. Oh shit. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah, Unifrog does not have a foil. That was actually really, really cool. Like, dupe block you while you're in battle phase. I mean, he can't tag out. He didn't attack. But he didn't battle, I should say. Ultimate offering frogs. Now, I've heard about this deck before because people were talking about all the crazy shit you can do with Junk Synchron and Swap Frog. And seeing it is really cool. Seeing is believing. We gotta see Sphere of Chaos resolve for the fans. Well, it has to be Sphere of Chaos into like Quick Draw Dandy or something. It can't just be Sphere of Chaos because that's, you know, whatever. Even frog memes become frog dreams in this format. That's true. This shit is stupid. He needs a bestiary right here really bad. Like a Prisma will go crazy. This is definitely an interesting frog deck. This is the finals. And this is game 3 too. So whoever wins this, that's it. That's the invite. And I get to go to bed because I am so tired. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Bro. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck, man? Now he's dupe locked and you're playing GBs, bro. That's crazy. Look at this field. Look at this field. What is this field? It's so like, look at the field. It's just like, it's so pretty. Like it's all symmetrical and shit. GB's having a dupe lock is probably the most unhinged shit I saw all year, and I'm not joking. I think that this is the most unhinged thing I've seen all year. Yo, now he's doing tricks on it. Look at Wick Splitter like, you know what? You seem to like this play a lot. Let me try it. Not Wick Splitter fucking pulling up his Sharingan Kakashi Eye and being like, I can copy that. Oh shit, Powerful said, fuck this, I'm leaving. Honestly, Powerful, bravo. I would quit too. Like, I would honestly walk away from it all too. I'm gonna be honest. If somebody stole my dupe lock and like beat me with it on camera, I too would leave. Oh, he's back. Never mind. Never mind. False alarm.
A few moments later.
I thought he gave up. I would have gave up. Like, I'm not joking. I am so not joking. Rage quit is nefarious. Rage quit is deserved. Do you see this? Glad Beast with a dupe lock. Bro, why did he bounce? Oh, he couldn't because he bounced junk synchron a couple times. Damn. My man is in a spot of all time. Now he has to do like weird junk synchron lines to get back in the game. This is literally crazy to me. Look at the field with the swap frogs. They're like the fucking three. It was like a triangle of swap frogs just now. Okay. I see the vision. I see it. Like I see where this is going. Can't resolve swap. Okay, no damage this turn no matter what. So then he still can do like junk synchron and do tricks on it. The funny part is, like, GBs aren't even completely out of the woods here because Caius is just big and that might be too much, which is ridiculous, but Yeah, so he actually can't get over the Caius, which is honestly a little sad. Like, God damn it, GBs. That's, God damn it, GBs. He's gonna let the frog that come back. This is still hard for powerful to come back from, but like, maybe not. So he does this. And then he can bounce the junk and do it again. The thing is, though, life points are getting low. They are low already, if you ask me. 2,900. It's pretty low. Interesting. Imagine possessed Dark Souls souling for 4 and still being in danger of losing. Yeah, I think that GB's is one of the only decks that can have that be a thing. What is happening right now? Okay, threatening roar. So there, one player is wabakooing, one player is threatening roaring. Unless that back row was cherried, I would have bounced that Ready Ari back to hand. Okay, there we go. Now he's going to rebuild his field. Ooh. Why is that Duprog in the graveyard? Okay. I am definitely very tired, but I'm paying attention because I want to see where this is going. Like I'm fully like locked in. I've been quiet because I really want to see where this is going, and I don't know who's gonna win. Damn, I can't believe that after the Possessed Dark Soul went off, like, the frogs are just still... He Possessed Dark Souled him and stole 4 fucking monsters. I can't... Like, that is... How is that not just immediately game? What is he writing? With Vlad, does activation negate before cards leave field on swap? Swap bounce for a cost. Correct. Then Lab will lose 500. Right. So swap. If you activate Swap Frog's effect, whatever you bounce goes to hand no matter what, and then the effect is negated to get the extra normal summon, so then Lab will lose 500 after that. That's basically how that works. This is game 3, yeah. This is for all the marbles. What is going on? Yeah, like, this is ridiculous. This is taking entirely too long. Oh. Oh. Just tribute 4 Yados. Okay. That does work. Then he takes 200. So he does get to revive something. Puts the Caius in front of the Radiari. Okay. Oh, man. Didn't he had double dupe? And double swap. Ooh. Oh, this is bad. This got really bad. Ha! He said, I don't want that. Yeah. That is so funny to me. Yo, bro, he possessed Dark Souled him for 4 cards. Like, what is happening? I'm not gonna lie. I think I would have got Bestiari just now and said, I'm gonna draw a GB. You get Bestiari, pop the back row and say, I'm gonna draw a Glad Beast right now. Like, that might have actually been the play. Oh, he had it. Then I still like. I think I still like Bestiari pop back row if I have Proven Ground. But then again, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. You get Marmillo, you pop Goyo guaranteed. Yeah, I guess it's better. I cannot believe this game is close. How it started versus how it's going. Like, I cannot believe this is a close game. There's no fucking world. Pro Storm. Oh,
bruh.
My God, bro. Because he plays Ultimate Offering, so he can get away with that. Yo, ProStorm called it too. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never seen Starlight Road and Frogs. Tonight is fucking Looney Tune night. All right, well, it looks like Powerful got it. This is crazy. This duel was the most unhinged duel. I think this is by far the most unhinged duel I've ever seen. Like, easily. I think this is by far the craziest duel of 2024 across the board. I don't think that anyone in this fucking chat or on this channel right now has seen a duel crazier than the duel you're watching right now. Fact. What? Okay. I mean, I did say when he had Goyo swap in one back row that I would have gotten Bestiari and popped his back row. I don't think that he, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say I don't think he can come back, but like, I don't know. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I was just saying this is definitely the wildest set that I've ever seen. Like it just, again, like Zeng Zeng Hu, Starlight Road, Ultimate Offering. All right, well, Frogs takes it. Powerful, aka what's his real name, or like his name on it, Tim Pontes. You are the winner. That was that was entertaining. It got slow at one point. Like, it was a little, you know, the action kind of died down for a second, but that was an amazing set to watch. Like, I thoroughly enjoy that. So thank you guys for entertaining at the very least. And thank you, chat, for being here while that was going down. Yeah, that was great. That was actually great. I am going to save this replay because I think this is the most insane replay I've ever seen. So we're just going to save that one for safekeeping. Okay, I need to do what's happening here. So I'm about to end the stream. What am I doing? So here, members. Okay, sweet. What? Don't even. Okay, I'll worry about that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna end it there. I gave the role to Tim. So Tim is qualified for tomorrow's Winners Ball. Guys, join me tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. I can't still be muted, right? Like I'm not muted. You guys can hear me, right? You guys can. Okay, you definitely can hear me. But yeah, join me tomorrow. I'll be streaming 1 p.m. Eastern time, the Winners Ball. And I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a good night.